I was in the mood to play Yu-Gi-Oh! And I was like, but I don't want to play Master Duel. Literally, I was like, I want to play Yu-Gi-Oh! And then I said, fuck it. I don't want to play fucking... I don't want to play Master Duel, as I fucking hate Master Duel. So I said, fuck it. What's a game I used to play that I still play from time to time? And I was like, oh, there's plenty of old school Yu-Gi-Oh! Games to play. So I said, fuck it. I'm playing Tag Force and going through the whole Tag Force series. But with my own twist. I got a little bit of a twist. Just a little bit. I'm making multiple deck, like, builds and stuff like that. So it's gonna be, like, multiple builds that are gonna be required. And I'm going to make all of the builds that I do have, just... in general, they're gonna be kinda, like, all over the place, to be fair. So, I'm not sure what we're gonna be doing for our builds. But just to say, I already have one idea, and I'm gonna let you know now, it's the dumbest idea. I'm gonna fucking build a deck around fucking FGD. If you don't know what the fuck FGD is, it is the one fucking fusion monster in the entire game that has the best, like, points of, like, attack points in general. It is a 5-headed dragon. It has the highest attack point value and defense value in the entire Yu-Gi-Oh! Franchise. To this day, 5,000 has never truly been broken. I mean, you can break through it with, like, again, pretty easily with other cards that can go into 5,000 plus. But I'm talking as a stat line base, 5,000 is never beaten. It's one of the strongest cards in existence. Just one of them. And I love this card because it's awful. It is so bad. Because it originally, in order to fuse this monster in the TCG, you would need 5 different elemental dragons. 5 different dragons. Yes. So not only would you need particular dragon-type monsters, you would need 5 elementally different dragons. So you would have to go into account, look at the fusion. So you would need to have 5 dragons, either some on the field, some in your hand, whatever the fuck you need to do, okay? And then from there, you would need a fusion card. So you would still need to have, like, polymerization alongside your dragons. So you would need your dragons, you would need all of these cards, okay? And then you would need to fuse and distribute 5 monsters into this polymerization fusion and waste a fuck ton of resources for what is essentially a 5,000 vanilla beat stick, which can easily be destroyed by, like, Sakaru armor. So I have to play around the idea that I need to make sure that I fucking account for trap cards, like the Sakaru armor thing. It's a card that whenever an attack is declared, that monster is automatically destroyed, which is a big common staple in Tag Force, is that one particular card. So you have to be careful of that, because it's one of the big things I know is that everybody runs that card. So in order to prevent that from happening, I'm gonna probably run Jinzo, because he just shuts down trap cards in its entirety. So I can just play some vanilla trap cards that I just don't need to care about in case I need to lay a trap card down myself. Like, maybe, like, Wabaku, maybe some, like, Mirror Forces, or, like, Bottomless Trap Holes, etc. to blow up some things while I keep my dragon monsters on the field for longer. And probably try to find some effect dragon monsters that might be able to do some sort of extra benefit while I'm still playing, just in case I can't get into FGD. Just saying. Sorry, I love Yu-Gi-Oh! I hate Master Duel, but I love Yu-Gi-Oh! So, again, we're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And you're about to be surprised, because we're gonna have a little surprise in a second, so shh. Hello, Uzi, or Uzi, arigato gozaimasu for following on the TikTok side. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. This is gonna be really ridiculous. I'm gonna go grab something really quickly before we start. But I just want to say, if you love Yu-Gi-Oh! And you had nostalgia for Yu-Gi-Oh! If you've never played Tag Force, like the Tag Force series, please play Tag Force. I think you'll really like it. And there are some like textures for the emulator that allow you to have like HD textures, so you don't have to get blinded by the blurry stuff. But I want to play it like the OG way, so we're gonna do that. So give me a moment. I'm gonna go grab some stuff, and then we'll be right as rain, right on in. It's gonna be dope. So I'll be right back. I'll be right back. We're back again. Ah. Sup? I'm sorry, I'm choking. Sup? Nothing is wrong. Nothing has changed. I look exactly like I normally do. Don't question it. So, here we are. Welcome to Tag Force. What is Tag Force? It is a game in the GX era. It started with the GX era. I never got to play this growing up because my PSP was stolen. That's not even a joke. My PSP was stolen. So here we are. Yes, I am Slifer. Okay, to be fair, if I ever actually legitimately ever had to go to the school for, for like Duelist Academy, I would 100% have been a Slifer Red. Just because I'd be too stupid for the academic part. And I would just be really good at I would just be like, I'm just pretty good at dueling. That'd basically be all I'd be good at. At least technically. Just technically, I'd just be like, oh, you just duel. Yes. So this outfit makes my tits look huge as shit. Check it out. Look how fucking big. This fucking uniform makes your tits look huge as fuck. It's really stupid. It's a stupid observation, but it's true. So here we are. At Duelistic... Well, we're not at Duelist Academy yet. We're in the early stages of stuff. We're still getting our bearings in order. Hello, Glingus. Welcome on the Tiki-Taki side. So, I have an idea. My Gaga has another effect. What? How many effects does this thing need? All of them. I want to build a deck. I'm going to be building multiple decks. So, here's my plan. When I first played Tag Force, I had this entire setup where I played Yu-Gi-Oh! Differently. I built multiple decks to use randomly against different targets. I called it the Kaze style. Now, if you don't know who Kaze is, I don't blame you. There was this little anime that I fell in love with when I was growing up. It was a big show because it was a big part of my childhood, watching it with my dad and whatnot. And it was called Final Fantasy Unlimited, and there's a character called Kaze, and he has these soil bullets that I'm not even joking you. He has this devil gun that uses alchemy essentially. That he uses 3 bullets to fire off a summon from Final Fantasy. Super badass. It's super dumb at the same time. He's like, soil is my power. And you're like, that sounds lame as fuck. But it's so badass at the same time. He's just super fucking badass. So, I'm making my entire setup around that. Also, Klingus, arigatou gozaimasu. For the likies on the tiki-takis. So, we're going to be doing that. We're going to be building multiple decks that are supposed to be based around the different summons. So, I need to build multiple, like, decks, essentially. I'm going to leave it 99. No! Not at 99! That's one number from 100! That's so evil! What are you, Kaiba? From Yu-Gi-Oh? That's so evil. What are you, Maverick? From Yu-Gi-Oh? Ah, so evil. So first I'm gonna look up, by the way, I'll admit this right now, just to let people know. I have a walkthrough for this game. Now, you might be wondering, why do you need a walkthrough? Let me fucking tell you something. This game, if you fucking fail to get a tag partner before the second act where you need a tag partner, you fail and have to restart the whole thing over again. Let me tell you, they give you so long to work towards a tag partner, to pick one, to work with it, and if you somehow fucking forget, because you're not only supposed to get a tag partner, you need to also build a deck, a good deck, because your base deck is ass. So I'm using, I have a cheat thing that lets me to get all the cards in the game automatically. Why? Because I want to build decks. And I don't care, because I'm having fun. So shut up. Shut up! I do what I want because I'm Yugi, Yugi Moto. And Yugi Moto doesn't follow the damn rules. I summoned Dark Magician without making a tribute. Remember that? Remember that? That's a commercial, by the way. There's a commercial that actually did that. It's like, I summoned Dark Magician. And like some guy summoned Dark Magician but didn't tribute anything to summon Dark Magician and then won the game. Now my Dark Magician attacks you directly. And it's like, what? What happened? I summoned Potato. No! Not Potato. The Magon. Okay. So I got Kaze. All of his summons are here.
It should have been me, not him. It's not fair.
Me too. Oh, by the way, if you're curious, the reason why I look like this, if you plan to do, if you're a VTuber and you're a 3D model VTuber, right, like me, and you want to make, you're like, how did you make yourself look like, your face look like Yu-Gi-Oh? If you want to know, I can send a link to whatever side you're on, if you're on the TikTok side, or on the Twitch side or YouTube side, just say, hey, where'd you get the face stuff? I have a link, because the creators would like for me to link their shops, so I'll link their shops if you need it. I'll also just say it right now, the two different people. They are Yuki Memories, is how I got the Yu-Gi-Oh assets, the Yu-Gi-Oh like face assets, the way that my face, like the eyes and stuff like that. I didn't use all of it. I used like the nose texture and the eyes, and as you can see, to get the Yu-Gi-Oh effect. And they also taught me how to like make my hair like Yu-Gi-Oh spiky. As you can see, my hair doesn't look exactly the same. You can tell like there's like, it's a little bit more sharp. So yeah. Yuki Memories is where I got one half of it, and the other half of it for the outfit, as they have multiple Yu-Gi-Oh outfits from Yellow for Ra, Obelisk, and Slifer, including the gym outfits and the female uniform, apparently, which is like kind of like brownish. They're all female, by the way, so unfortunately for male, you kind of shit up Creek's paddle for now. But the other person is called Momojun with an exclamation mark, if you want to go check out their stores. They got plenty of stuff. They're all free, by the way. All they ask is to just give them credit. They don't really have that many things, but if you're looking for like a little cosplay for Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, you want to do Yu-Gi-Oh, they're the one-stop shop right now for on booth to do that. Just letting people know so that people can do the Yu-Gi-Oh stuff and be fun. I didn't mean to do that. Also, hello, Gizmo. Welcome. Welcome on the Twitch side. Hello. Lunar, I see you. I saw you earlier. I think you also liked it, or liked the stream earlier, so arigato gozaimasu. Thank you for liking the tiki-taki side. Hello. So here we are. Get ready to suffer. What if I got 99 likes and stopped? No! That'd be evil. That'd be so evil. So we're gonna build a deck, and the first thing I want to do is build around FGD. Why? Because it would be funny. Cave Dragon and Lesser Dragon. Needs a Barrel Dragon and a Blowback Dragon, and can toss 3 coins and destroy a number of monsters on the side of the field equal to the number of heads. This effect can only be used once per turn. Wait, is the Gatling Dragon actually weaker than base, like, Barrel Dragon? Because I'm also gonna make one on one of my... Ah, shit. I didn't want to do that. Oops. Oh, by the way, one of my other favorite monster cards in the game is Barrel Dragon. I love Barrel Dragon. I want Barrel Dragon to be like... I want more card. I want like an entire archetype for just Barrel Dragon and make him like a whole archetype. I know we got Boreal's Barrel Dragon where it's literally just a gun dragon and shit like that. I know we got the Link summon for that type of gun play dragon. But I want Barrel Dragon. I want the OG gun dragon back. Also, they made him look like a blaster. I missed the day when he just looked like a gun. They made him look like not a gun. And I hate it. Fuck you. It's for censorship purposes, because if he looks like a gun, it's dangerous, and America doesn't like guns. I don't like the fucking mean America doesn't like guns. You're a fucking liar. You're a fucking liar. They love guns. That's their whole thing. Okay, so now we're gonna... Sorry. My model died for 2 seconds. So, we're gonna pick the type. I'm gonna go dragon type. Now we need we need a dragon type of pretty much all of them. No! I was meant to stop at 99! 999! Oh no! Now it's reached a total of 1K! What will you do now? The duel's over. What are you gonna do now, big boy? The duel's over. So, I could add Armored Dragon to the field and just keep, like, level 3, and maybe... By sending one monster card from your hand to the graveyard, destroy one face-up monster on your opponent's side of the field with an attack equal or less than the attack of the sent monster. Now, I could do this and just get this. The problem is, if I draw into Armored Dragon level 5, I won't be able to do very much with it. Because it's only going to be able to be summoned by Armored Dragon level 3, and if I don't have an Armored Dragon level 3 on the field, well, I'm basically fucked. So we need multiple dragons, and they all... just in case, probably want to have them all have, like, different element types. And we want to make sure that they're not all just randomly just way too powerful. Cave Dragon. If there is a monster on your side of the field, you cannot normal summon this monster. In addition, if there are no dragon-type monsters except this card on the field, this card cannot declare an attack. Yeah, okay. I'm pretty sure I need a Cave Dragon. Oh yeah, forgot about you. You got nerfed into the ground. This card can only be special summoned by removing one light and one dark monster on in your graveyard. Basically, to the banish pile. By paying 1,000 life points, send all cards in both players' hands and on the field to the graveyard, inflicting 300 points of damage to your opponent's life points for each card that is sent to the grave. Actually, is this not as broken as... Is this still broken? Is this before they nerfed the shit out of it? I think this is... I don't... I remember having this card. It was ass. One Cave Dragon, 2 Cave Dragon, 3 Cave Dragons. Crush D Garuda. This monster cannot be summoned by paying half of your life points. You can destroy all cards on the field except this one, removing them from the game. For each card destroyed by this effect, the attack of this card increases by 300 points. This card is sent to the graveyard during the end phase. of the turn in which it was summoned, flip summoned. Ah. So you have, in order to summon this card, you basically, it's basically counts as a nuke. You summon it, and then you could gain a bunch of life points. So it's just, basically, it's just a card that just blows everything up. Got it. Divine Dragon Ragnarok. This is a light monster, so I need some of this. So 1, 2. I'll take a vanilla. Let's see. So that's 3 wind monsters. They got a decent amount of attack. 2 of those. This monster gets the following effects while there is a monster with the following attributes on the field. Fire, it increases its attack by 500. Wind, if this card is destroyed by your opponent's monster as a result of battle, it can attack once again. Wait. If this card destroyed your opponent's monster as a result of battle, it can attack again. Okay. How many likes are there in total? Well, I don't know. It showed me 1K last time. How many now? 1.9. It shows me 1.9. I can't see the exact total. We're gonna be here for a while, by the way, because deck building is a very long and arduous process. Ooh, what is this? I don't remember this. Divine Dragon Excelsior or whatever? When this card is normal summoned, it gets one of the following effects for each Divine Dragon in your graveyard. When this effect resolves, your choice. This effect cannot accumulate. Increase the attack of this card by 1,000 points. If this card destroys your opponent's monster as a result of battle, it can attack again. When this card destroys a monster as a result of battle and sends it to the graveyard, you inflict damage to your opponent's life points equal to the attack of the destroyed monster. So basically, if there are multiple cards, so I'd need multiple of these types, and then I would need its other cards to be in the graveyard for it to do anything. Got it. Fairy Dragon. Lesser Dragon and Cave Dragon. Harpy's Pet Dragon. Oh yeah, there's Horus. And like, base Horus is not that bad. It's 1600 attack. That actually could come in handy. Especially because it's a fire type, so I could just have Horus. And even if I couldn't necessarily, if I draw it into these bricks, necessarily, it wouldn't be that bad because I could use them for the fusion. So we're gonna get 3 of those. Probably don't want to get too many of these. This would be bad. The problem with Horus is if I get too many Horuses. The problem about drawing into these cards is that since Horus, in order to make Horus good, you kind of have to... Honestly, I'd rather not risk it and just carry one of each, realistically. So I can play into levels. Kaiser Dragon! Another light dragon, so we already got fire. So we have... Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4... Yeah, 10. Okay, 10 cards, and we have 2 light dragons, 3 wind dragons, 3 fire, plus 2 more that evolve into it via the whole thing here. So we are going to need some dark dragons. I need lesser dragon if I want to do that, so... I could do Komore Dragon. That's not a bad choice, necessarily. But if I wanted to go for a good dragon that's dark type... Luster Dragon and So Luster Dragon, Meteor Dragon, Meteor B Dragon, which requires Red Eyes, Black Dragon, and Meteor Dragon, which are 2 high-level monsters. I'm just playing into just bricking my hand, essentially. Because I could take a Red Eyes. Rare Metal Dragon. This card cannot be normal summoned or set. So it can only be active during a particular thing. So that means that I can't really use that card. Serpent Night Dragon. Sky Dragon. Spear Dragon. Trihorn Dragon. Twin-Headed Behemoth. Tyrant Dragon. Victory Dragon. Whitehorn D. Not many very dragons. We need a few more elements in general. Because if we want to fuse into this, we need 5 different dragons. And just in case, we want 5 different elements. So we already got wind, light. There isn't going to be any, like, really easy way to get water either, because I don't think we have any water dragons. I think the only water, quote, dragon isn't even a dragon. Because there's that one water dragon, but he's not actually a dragon. Because he'd be in this list, but he's not here. Most dragons... It's a bit of a... I guess I could do Crawling Dragon. Crawling Dragon for the Earth. Each time this card destroys an opponent's monster result of the battle, insensitive inflict 500 points of damage. This would be a 6 card, so this thing could necessarily still be... Okay, so... And then we got Dark Ruler, so this card can be special summoned from your hand after you cancel the effect of a card controlled by your opponent using a continuous trap card. When this card is successfully special summoned in this way, the following effects are activated depending on the cards whose effects were originally canceled. For a spell, reduce your opponent's life points by 1,500. With a trap, you get to choose 1 card on your opponent's field and destroy it. Effect monster, choose 1 card from your opponent's graveyard and special summon it to your field. That's not necessarily bad, but the criteria of activating this card would be very difficult. And I'm already running some pretty hefty bricks. As is. This card can't attack unless there's another dragon type on the field, so I'd have to have another dragon on the field. And Horus, I could instantly brick myself with that in my hand. I'd have to go through the level system. As long as this card remains faced up on your field. Oh, this card cannot be switched. Cannot switch. During the end phase of a turn that this card destroyed a monster as a result of battle, send this card to the graveyard and special summon 1 Horus Black Flame Dragon level 6 from your hand or deck. So this makes it a little bit easier. Again, hand or deck thing. Not the worst. Let's see, this card cannot be normal summoned if this card is special summon effective Horus to Black Flame level 6 as long as this card is remained faced up. So, again, it's unaffected by any spell cards. During the end phase of a turn that this card destroyed a monster as a result of battle, send this card and summon it from your hand or deck. So honestly, I think I can actually take away one of the birds, because I would only really necessarily need that, because if they can get hand or deck, that makes it a little bit easier to focus down. But we're still gonna need to play into some things. So I'm gonna need some light dragons that have some nice effects. So let's see if we can find any good light dragons. Any good ones out here? As long as this card remains faced up on your side of the field, your opponents cannot activate trap cards during the battle phase. Ooh, actually, that's really good. And it's got 1600 attack. That's not a bad number to start with. So having a few light monsters like these would actually be a solid pick, because that acts as like a Jinzo effect, just a weaker version of Jinzo's effect. Because while Jinzo, obviously, is gonna just be really good. So now we have all of these. We just need some dark types. Because I got a total of 4 light types. So we need some dark types. I don't want to go too hard at bricking myself, because I could get... Meteor Dragon isn't necessarily the worst creature in the world. Getting a Red Eyes on the field is kind of difficult. Send this card face up on your side of the field to the graveyard to special summon 1 Red Eyes Black Dragon from your hand. That's a bit of a problem, because I would need it in my hand, and that's where the problem lies. With this one. Because not only would I need to keep this alive for basically a turn, because I would have to normal summon it, and I would basically have wasted my normal summon. But, I mean, technically it's a special summon. So, but normal and special summons are kind of the same thing, essentially. So I'd have to wait a whole turn to keep this thing alive, just to prevent it. It only has 800 attack, so not necessarily the best thing to keep alive. It would just be better to just sacrifice 2 cards instead of trying to get this thing to stay alive. Rancer Dragon Nutte. I don't know how to say this thing's name. During the battle between this card and a defense position monster, those defend that is lower than the attack of this card inflict the difference to battle damage. Okay, so that's not bad. And if I can get some cards that could just boost attack, like maybe like United We Stand. I mean, I just love spamming United We Stand in older games, because I don't get the chance to do that very often, and it's just fun. I could boost him up with United We Stand, and just the difference between a defense monster, because he only got 1500 attack, and that's not great. But it's not a bad effect if they put their monster into defense position. The problem with this card is that I would need, not only would I need Polymerization, but I would need the ability to also have Meteor Dragon and Red Eyes fuse into this. Which means I'll need them in my hand. I could substitute one of them. I'm trying to think. If I needed to substitute a card, what card? Because I can use King of the Swamp as a substitute and a way to pull out a Polymerization, which is probably what I'm going to do. Because King of the Swamp is just a really good card. If... I don't even remember if King of the Swamp is in the first game. I know it's in the second game. But I don't remember if it's in this one. So, that's a bit of a tricky situation. Because it would require Red Eyes and Meteor B Dragon. Both of which are very difficult. Well, Meteor B Dragon's a little easier to bring out because it's only going to need 1 tribute, but at 1 tribute, it's only got 1800 attack. So, I mean... When this card is summoned, or special summoned successfully, you can choose up to 5 spell cards from your opponent's graveyard and remove them from play. For each card removed using this effect, the attack of this card increases by 300. That could be useful? How many... Okay, so I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now, one issue is Crawling Dragon's a level 5 monster, which means it requires 1 tribute in order to summon, which is a bit of an issue. So, in general, it's just more of a fusion material than anything. Which would have been a fusion for a different dragon. Firegrass and Petty Dragon. Lord D and Divine Dragon Ragnarok. As long as this card faced up on the field, your opponent cannot designate Dragon-type monsters as a target for that actually could be goated. Because I'm already running Divine Dragon Ragnarok. I just need to run Lord of D. Lord of Dick! But, since I'm running primarily Dragon-type monsters, this counts as a Dragon-type monster, so it wouldn't be... So, opponents cannot designate Dragon-type monsters as targets of effects of spell, trap, or monster cards. Once per turn, you can summon a Dragon-type monster from your hand to your side of the field. Yeah, that seems like a really good thing to do. I'm already running 2 Divine Ragnaroks, which, if that's the case, I'm just gonna get rid of 1 Crawling Dragon and switch it over to the Divine. Because that would be just good, and that's actually a good... That actually would be a really goated way to keep FGD alive, because it's a dragon type, so it would be... Not only would it be unaffected, I mean, that's a lot of resources, mind you. It would be unaffected by... It cannot take damage from earth, water, fire, wind, or dark monsters, meaning that its only weakness would be a light monster. And a good chunk of guys probably wouldn't have any resources for that, so... Again, I'm not going to be able to test this build until much later. So, we're going to need... So, we got 1 more Divine. So, that's 3 Divines. 3 Cave Dragons, which are just good at stalling tools because they have 2,000 attack by default. But they can't attack unless there's another dragon type, which isn't that big a deal. The fact that they have this much attack is good enough. And then just Horus in general is just a very fun tool. Crawling Dragon just there for the ritual, or for the fusioning. Mirage Dragon there to stop activations of the battle phase, which will stop the Sakura armor from showing up because it would be on the field. Be able to summon this. So that'd be good. Just probably running 3 of those just in case. So basically having these guys on the field would just be good. They'd be unaffected by pretty much, like, they can't be targeted. So they, again, the downside is that you could, as long as it's not non-targeting, they can still use it, so anything that doesn't target can still be used. But that still lowers the limit of risk of FGD from basically being destroyed, because it would be targeted by an attack. To be fair, trying to bring out FGD is going to be the biggest pain in the buttocks. Now I could substitute one more crawling dragon, so that I can pull out 2 meteor dragons. I just don't want to risk having too many high-level monsters on the field that require tribute, because that'll just leave me in a bricked state, which is not good. And I could just run 2 copies of this, so that's, like, what? Multiple level 4 monsters, a few level 6, 8, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's taking a risk. That's taking a high risk. That's way too many high-level ranked monsters. So I could get rid of Crawling Dragon at this point. Probably just not a good... Probably not a good look. Keeping these ones, it's still a risk to drawing into a lot of these cards. I think only 1 Red Eyes, because at that point, I'm not actively trying to summon Meteor Bee Dragon. But the opportunity to summon Meteor Bee Dragon could still be a power play. So we'll do that. So that's multiple dragon types. A lot of my monsters are level 4, so that's good. A small chunk of them are high-level monsters, which is also okay. Now we need to switch it up again. Remove the Narrow of the Search. Would Lord of D be a warrior or a spellcaster? I don't remember. I know he should be around here, so Lord of D. Send 1 face-up monster on your side of the field that has level in its name to the graveyard and activate this card. To activate this card, the monster that, written on the level text, hand or art deck, ignore the summoning conditions. Just gonna quickly grab that. I'm just gonna grab 2 of those just in case, because you kinda need that. Ignoring its summoning conditions would be nice. There he is, Lord of D. As long as this card remains faced up on the field, all Dragon-type monsters cannot be targeted by spell, trap cards, or effects of monsters that designated at a target. The designated target. So, we're gonna need probably 3 actually just 2 copies of it, realistically. Because I could just use a different card. Or Swamp King. Right, that's his name? Was it King of the Swamp? Or I think it's King of the Swamp. I don't know if he's in this game. No, he is. There he is. King of the Swamp. This is a really good card for this game, by the way. I used to use this all the time in my Heroes deck when I played this game. Because what it is that it can act as a substitute as a fusion material for one monster in general. So when you fuse, you basically get basically a free fusion material out of it. But you could also, from your hand to the graveyard, add a polymerization spell card directly into your hand. So just having 3 copies of this is just really good. We're just looking at this again. We needed level up, for sure. We have 14 effect monsters and 6 vanilla monsters. In general, with King of the Swamp being a very common play here, we're gonna need Polymerization 2 level ups, Red Eyes, Meteor Dragon. Because even if I pulled this in and I have a chance to pull out a King of the Swamp, right? I'd be able to fuse into something. So, what the idea is that we could summon basically one of these guys. Even by himself, he's a really strong card with 2400 attack. It's not that bad. The requirements are a little janky. I mean, but it's not too undoable in this early stage of Yu-Gi-Oh! Because it's going to be a lot slower than modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Meteor B-Dragon wouldn't be too bad, especially because we could substitute it. Like, pretty much all these cards could be substitute with one of their materials. The only one that would be a pain in the ass is FGD, because it would require 5 materials. I could be an asshole. Because I turned off the ban list for fun. So I could really just focus on making a deck for fun. With no restrictions. Select 5 cards from your deck, show them to your opponent. Your opponent selects 1 card amongst them, add that card to your hand, and discard the remaining cards to the graveyard. This card would be really good if I had graveyard monsters. This would actually be really good to actually get some momentum going as well. Wow. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Right. 3 Polymerizations, 3 King of the Swamps, 2 Loaded D's, 2 level ups for Horus. Potato and chicken! Oh, I would love to have potato and chicken right now. I'm hungry. Oh, my fucking food in the microwave. Shit. So this is our deck so far. We need 40 cards in total. I don't want to go too far. So our deck isn't... it's not good. I wouldn't call this a good deck. I'd call this a really bad deck, realistically. Because we're relying on trying to just bring out a bunch of fusion monsters that are just really complicated to bring out. And just really banking on that is going to be a bit of a pain in the ass. And survivability and accidentally drawing only, like, 2 Meteor B-Dragons and, like, all of my high-level cards. There's a chance that that can happen. And just pulling a bunch of bricks, because we're really banking off of not bricking. Is what we're really doing. I got food in the microwave. What we're doing is trying not to bank on that. We're absolutely adding Raigeki, because, again, it's not banned because I have the ban list off. So I'm gonna add 2 Raigekis for the win. Because, fucking course... no, I didn't mean to add a Red Eyes. Got it. Pot of Greed, baby. Actually, Pot of Avarice. Select 5 monsters from your graveyard and then add them to your deck. This is actually a good card. I'm gonna add that and just 2 of these. So having 2 Pot of Greeds and a Pot of Avarice, because I can, basically what I can do is I could throw 5 cards, 5 monster cards. So I can reshuffle in some cards that I might need to reshuffle in to my deck and draw 2 cards for it, which wouldn't be bad. Premature Burial. Pay 100 life points. Select 1 monster from your graveyard. Special summon it to the field. And attack up face position of this card when this card is destroyed. Oops, sorry. Premature Burial is just good. Just keep that. Prohibition. What was that one card? Oh, I know. I know a card that's gonna suck major dick. That would be really funny for a deck that will not synergize with this deck, but will be fucking funny. There's a card that has been banned ever since because it's just like, the way that it exists would just break the game in its fundamentals. You would have to forcibly try to, like, stop this one card because it would revolve around this. Confiscation is so stupid. So you pay 1,000 life points, look at your opponent's hand, select 1 card amongst them, and discard it to the graveyard. Now, this isn't exactly the super best card because there'd be graveyard effects, but look, the problem is you get to see your opponent's hand, okay? So because you get to see your opponent's hand, you get to know what their strategy is, right? So you know their strategy, you know what they're building. Now, we got a bit of a problem here. So I'm gonna get rid of this. I probably only need 1 confiscation, realistically. I don't want to go too heavy on spell cards, because I could just accidentally pull too many spell cards. There we go. Just gonna add 1 Jinzo just for the sake of adding Jinzo. You never know. Jinzo's always a good card to just have because his entire thing is he's 2400 beat stick, and on top of that, trap cards cannot activate while he's faced up. This works for everybody, including yourself. So if I just don't give a fuck, it stops a big problem from happening. Judgment of Anubis. Discard 1 card from your hand, negate the activation and the effect of a spell card controlled by your opponent that has the effect of destroying spell and or trap cards on the field, and destroy it. After that, you can destroy 1 faced-up monster on your opponent's side of the field and inflict damage to your opponent equal to the card, to the attack of that. Let's see. Yes, yes, yes. Gonna narrow our search down. Okay. We've narrowed our search down. And we're gonna go and just kinda acidic trap hole. Flip 1 monster. Flip 1 face down defense position monster. Faced up. And if the monster's defense is 2,000 or less, the monster is destroyed. If the defense is more than that, return it back down to face down position. Adhesive Trap Hole can only be activated when an opponent successfully normal summons, flip summons, or special summons a monster. As long as the monster remains on the field, the original attack of the monster is halved. Not bad idea. Anti-Raigeki, anti-spell, remove 2 spell counters, anti-spell fragrance. As long as this card remains faced up on the field, both players must first set spell cards when they use them, and cannot activate them until the next turn. That could be super useful. Armor break, armor glass. Astral Barrier. Just because I'm funny, I love grabbing Axe of Despair. Shut up, I know, they're not great. I just like... Actually, instead of Axe of... You know what, instead of Axe of Despair, why the fuck... Hold on. Instead of Axe of Despair... I'd rather use, United We Stand. Because the more monsters I have in the field, the better that card is. So let's see. Bottomless Trap Hole. When it's normal summoned, flip summoned, or special summoned with a monster or 1500 or more, destroy and remove from play the monster or monsters. 1, 2. That's not bad. You're also removing them from play, which sucks 10 times harder for an opponent, so they can't just get it back from the graveyard. Call of the Haunted. You know what's ironic? Call of the Haunted would be great, but if Genzo's on the field, this card just gets fucking negated. Which I think would cause problems? I don't know exactly what it would do if... I think it would automatically destroy. Because it wouldn't be able to follow the rules. I don't think, because it's a continuous trap. So it shouldn't necessarily work once it's being negated. Well, no, I think it's only when it needs to activate. Tribute 1 dark monster with 1,000 or less attack. Check all monsters on your opponent's side of the field, your opponent's hand, and all their cards they draw until the end of your opponent's 3rd turn. After this, cards activation and destroy all monsters with 1,500 or more attack. Oh, yeah, contribute 1 dark monster. This was... Wait, this is before this card got nerfed. This is not the nerfed version, is it? I don't think this is the nerfed version of the card, is it? Because Card Crush Virus was a very broken card. 3 whole turns of just massive destruction. And since most people are probably running monsters with higher attack points, I mean, I would have to run a monster with just no attack. Wait, a dark... I would need to tribute a dark monster. 1 dark monster with at least 1,000 or less attack. And if I'm running a dragon build, and the dragon build... It only works with essentially... No, there is a dragon monster that's a dark type with less than 1,000 attack that I wouldn't have considered normally. Yes, actually, there is something I could do with this card. There's absolutely something I could do with that card. There is a monster that is a dragon type that is 800 attack that I can summon by placing down that trap card first, in case I want to actually run traps myself. Send a spell or trap card on your side of the field to the graveyard. Accept this card, increase your life points. I could run that just for the sake of it, if I need to get rid of something. Let's see. Heavy Storm, destroy all spells and trap cards on the field. That could be super useful. Let's just take a single copy of that. Am I going too hard on the spells and traps? I might be going a little too hard on spells and traps right now. $15 monsters, 13, 14, 15, 14, 15, 16, 17. I still have more monsters, but the odds of me pulling stuff. Definitely gotta keep all the polymerizations. That's a fact. I need the polymerizations. One thing I need to worry about is, like, Snatch Steal, because that's a very common card that my opponents will absolutely be using. Is Snatch Steal. It's a very common card. That's why I'm running Horus, because Horus cannot be stolen, which makes it very easy to beat over. Because the problem that I gotta worry about is if my 5,000 beat stick gets taken away from me at random. Because that's a big problem. Oh my god, I could do that. Dude, I used to run this card back when I did the Yu-Gi-Oh! Progression series. Robin Goblin got banned amongst our shit, and it's not a good card. It's just a funny card. Because what you do is each time a monster on your side of the battle inflicts battle damage to your opponent's life points, your opponent discards one random card from their hand. It doesn't seem like on the surface that this would be a very good card. I mean, other than the fact that you're getting rid of a card in their hand, their resources, because you have to inflict battle damage. But if you can add this with a card that already does damage, even, because, like, if you can deal, like, piercing damage, essentially, you'll still, that acts as battle damage. Thus, you can force a card out of their hand. Which is really good. But, that's the very difficult thing to do. This is going to be one of the most common cards in the game. You activate only when your opponent declares an attack. Destroy the attacking monster. Very common card. Pay 1,000 life points to negate the activation of a trap card and destroy it. Tools of the Seven Bandits is actually pretty good. Because you can use it to negate something, but I don't remember if it negates Sakura armor. It's a counter trap, so it's supposedly you could do that. Torrential Tributes. Fuck. Oh. My brain shut off. I was like, why the fuck can't I find this? A 7-bandit tool. 7 tools of the bandit. Just having a few of those is not bad. I don't necessarily think this... I don't need confiscation. If I'm really being particular, I don't need that. I could remove Pot of Avarice, because I kind of don't need that either, but realistically, it would probably still be good. So, Heavy Storm, Tools to 7 Bandits, Crush Card Virus. Because what we're going to do is... I want to add some monsters. Reset the search. Bloop, blop, bleep. Type, dragon, boom. Awesome. As I said, there's one dragon that if I remember correctly, if I saw it correctly, it's the only dragon I can probably do this trick with. And if not, I'll just get rid of Card Aggression Virus. Yeah. Pitch Dark Dragon has 900 attack points. Once per turn during your main phase, if you control this card on the field, you can equip it to your Dark Blade as an equip spell. Which I'm not doing. It's a Union monster, but it only has 800 attack. Or, excuse me, 900 attack. So I could theoretically hit them with the Crush Card Virus on this one, which would not be that bad. And again, I want to lower how many cards I technically have, so again, get rid of a Cave Dragon. Maybe realistically get rid of a Meteor Dragon. And realistically, probably could get rid of a Divine. And this should work, because these two Pitch Dragons act as a very weak monster that I can use to bait out some stuff. Can activate Heavy Storm in an emergency, activate Mystical Space Typhoon to destroy one card. In general, if I ever need to get rid of a certain... Thank you. If I need to get rid of something in particular, 7 Tools of the Bandit should theoretically just pay 1,000 life points to negate the activation of a trap card. Which is kind of the only thing I need to worry about. Our trap cards. Spell cards aren't inherently always the worst. It's trap cards that I worry about the most. Because if I really needed to, I could run, like... I could run the Old Man trap card, which will, by paying half my life points, I can just basically negate any effect, regardless of if it's a trap or not. But the fact that it's a trap just works out really well, because trap cards are technically the biggest issue. Genzo to actually keep the trap cards from spawning if I need to. Stop targeting effects of spell, traps, or monster effects, which will completely shut down things. And I could go overkill and just add 2 cards and make it 42 cards. It's a risk, but it'd be a funny risk. So, I think I'll do it. So, reset again. Search. Narrow my search. Equip spell card. Snatch Steal is always good. It's the most common card you'll see in this game is that. So United We Stand. This card's a bit overkill, but could absolutely just be useful. Alright. Deck recipe, save. Hold on. I need to rename it first. Deck. Rename it. We're gonna call it, Perfect. We're calling it Dragon D's. Dragon D's nuts in your mouth. Perfect. Perfect, that's our first really shitty deck. Great, that's our first deck. So this is our first really bad deck. As you can see, there's not enough monster cards in here. As you can see, we just don't have enough monster cards, I don't think. We're gonna probably draw into most of our spell cards more than and trap cards, because I think we have more spell and trap cards than anything. Yeah, we have way too many spell and trap cards. Because we will not draw into our monsters consistently. At this point, we'll just draw into too much of this. So we're gonna have to rework this a little bit. Realistically, probably just get rid of this because the MTGs are just fine. One bottomless trap hole is fine. Hello, Decky. Welcome, welcome. Realistically, one card Crush Virus would work just fine as well. And then reset our search. What would work? What we're trying to do is we're trying to limit how many spell and trap cards. We got like 15 spell cards. That's 16, 17, 18, 19. And realistically, we just want more monster cards on the field. So, I mean, it couldn't hurt to basically just have, like, maybe another high-powered monster on the... We need more defending... We need more, like, powerful dragon monsters that I can just use in an emergency. That much I do think I need. Like an emergency powerful dragon that can be summoned on the fly in case I legitimately just can't deal with whatever the hell's going on. Like as a backup. Crush D dragon could be funny, but I think that's a big risk. Maybe each time this card destroys an opponent's monster as a result of battle and sends it to the graveyard, inflict 5 points of damage to your opponent's life points. Also, each time a player activates a normal or quick spell card, increases the attack of this monster until the end of the turn. This effect also applies during their turn. This could be a good monster to have in an emergency battle, but 2200 attack would turn into 2400 attack, and I don't think that's going to work out very well. So we need something that'll keep us safe. All honesty, Luster Dragon could probably just count towards the safety. I could play around this dragon too. Give him that thing I did with the United We Stand. That actually could do something. Activate that and have him basically act as a puncture tool with United We Stand, and then him dealing the battle damage difference. As long as the defense is lower than the attack of this card inflicts the difference in battle damage to your opponent's life points. But I think that's enough. I think that's purely enough. These are just generic effects. These are just generic things. There's not a lot of defensive tools anymore. I mean, Raigeki's a defensive tool, blowing up the board if needed. Bottomless Trap Hole, Crush Card Virus, Mystical Space Typhoon, Tools of the Seven Bandits. United we stand for the attack power increase. Pot of Avarice would be good because I could recycle monsters that I might need, and I could actively activate a secondary Horus by basically pulling this out, bringing it back into basically my deck. I could basically activate both Horus level 8 and Horus level 6 at the same time, and that would actually be a goated setup. So probably want to keep that, so probably remove one Pot of Greed, because I don't think I need that many, and I would Thank you. I would rather run one more defensive card in case of an emergency. Okay. What just happened? What did I just bring back? I just undid something. Oh, Pot of Greed. There it is. Okay, put that back. Then reset. Just like this. I don't really understand teaching. Never played Yu-Gi-Oh! On the PlayStation 2. Sorry if I just watch. Oh, it's perfectly fine. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is one of my favorite games of all time, so I just like playing it. I thought it'd be fun. That's why I look like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Character right now. And I'm in the school uniform. Because we're going to school to learn Yu-Gi-Oh! Not really, but... So at the moment, I'm just kind of focusing on what to build. I'm building it. It's not really necessarily a good deck. It's just one that I feel like could just be fun. So we're just building a deck just for fun. Crush Card Virus, I only really need one of those. So... Cursed Seal of the Forbidden Spell. Discard one spell card from your hand to negate the activation. The activation and the effect of the spell card and destroy it. Your opponent cannot activate spell cards of the same name, including the spell that is destroyed by this card's effect during the rest of the duel. So I could destroy a spell card and it can no longer be used during that duel. So I could destroy Snatch Steal, for example, with this card, and they could never activate another Snatch Steal for the rest of the game. Dangerous Machine. I need another defensive type card that would probably just do me some use. Delinquent Duo. Oh, yeah. Pay 1,000 life points. Your opponent randomly selects and discards one card from his or her hand, and then selects and discards another card from his or her hand. This could just be a really good card. I mean, this could be really good, necessarily, because all I gotta do is pay another 1,000 life points, and I just take away 2 for 1. I take the first card, they randomly select the first one, and then they discard another card from their hand. So the first one's random, the second one, they choose the next card they have to throw away. So you get a 2 for 1. This could be a good stalling tool. For sure. I feel like I need something that can stall for time. Maybe something like Swords of Revealing Light. Maybe just like a pop of Sword of Revealing Light. That'd probably be good. Because a spell card that can just basically stall for 3 turns for myself would just be really good at the time in case they do something completely out of pocket that I won't be able to defend against. I mean, this is the best I can do for now. Alright. So that's our first deck. I'm gonna build one more deck. We're gonna build one more deck. Just for the sake of it, just having 2 decks ready to go. Reset narrow research. And I'm gonna go grab my food, because it's still over there. One second. Hiya! Do you watch Yu-Gi-Oh anime? I don't understand TCG, but I prefer the anime story. Yeah, of course. Yu-Gi-Oh is... Most people probably got into Yu-Gi-Oh because of the anime. I've watched the OG. Again, I'm playing my favorite series, GX. GX was still my favorite, like, thing. It never got finished. In all honesty, the anime is actually worse than the manga, because there's a manga for Yu-Gi-Oh GX. And, it's really good, because that's where we got Dark Law, baby! Woo! Dark Law! Sorry, Dark Law is like one of the most broken hero cards ever. Because Jaden, instead of using the current hero type, when he lost with the deck that was made by his, like... Because he had a master. He had a master. He wasn't just a heroes player. He basically inherited his master's hero deck, which had a completely different, like, main ace monster. And he inherited that deck, and eventually the same way he lost his nerve with the hero deck and couldn't really, like, understand what he wanted with that deck, but instead he started working on his own unique version of the spin of the hero deck and created the masked hero deck, which relied on the mask change ability, which just was so goated, and Dark Law was one of his ace monsters. Which is, to be fair, very smart to make that your ace monster. Dark Law is insane. And then I kind of fell off the anime. I remember I started watching 5D's Nuts in Your Mouth. But all I remember is I really like 5Ds. I see why people really like it. I still like GX more because GX was just very... I liked the vibe that GX was giving off. Because it was so good. Yes. If you are mad at me for basically just playing the game to have fun, I think you've missed the point about Yu-Gi-Oh! If you're like, you can't do that. You can't have you have to have this and this and all these things, and it has to be this way, and you gotta play this build, and you gotta do this, and you gotta do that, and like, you know, it's like, yeah, the game has the standard Yu-Gi-Oh! Rules, because, again, there was a ban list in this game. But if I don't want to use the ban list, because I played this game 1,000 times already, and I just want to just play the game with cards and just build a deck, I'm gonna do that. If you have a problem with that, I mean, more power to you, I guess. But that's on you, not me. Everybody has a different way of enjoying a game, and it's a game, so I can enjoy it. So, I mean, do your thing, I guess.
Bet.
The game is good, I just don't really understand TCG. I mean, I don't blame you for not knowing the TCG. Like, at all. I do not blame you for not knowing the game. Yu-Gi-Oh! In the modern era is awful to understand. Like, straight out the gate, just so awful. You just... Just how it is. Like, the modern era for Yu-Gi-Oh! Is, like, straight out the gate, just so hard for... Again, you gotta worry about synchros, negates, everything runs at, like, split frames a second. If your deck isn't super ultra mega optimized to basically be efficient as fuck, or you're not playing the meta, or you're not doing this, you're not doing that, or you're not having this deck, and everything is expensive, and everything's complicated, there's so much to read, there's so much basic knowledge to know, just to get into the game fundamentally. Like, you can't just get in during the era that when you first started, you know, the Summon Skull beatdown deck, which was just an era where you just stood there and tried to get Summon Skull out onto the board. And then just bulldoze the enemy before they had a chance to summon their Summon Skull and try to stop them from doing that. The game has always had these weird-ass metas, but, like, they were slower, and now the game is so fast, there's just so much to worry about. There's, like, Omni negates, Mega negates. Most of the game doesn't even need traps or spell cards anymore. You don't even think about traps or spell cards most of the time. You just worry about monster effects, monster summons, their fusion summons, their synchro summons, XYZ summons, you know, synchros, all that shit. You just worry about all that shit. And pendulums, you can forget about them, because what the fuck are that? I rarely see pendulums anymore. Like, there's just so many different effects, cards, things, uniques, everything, everywhere we go. They're every fucking place, and you just have to keep worrying about it. And I like pendulums. I think they were funny. I don't know, just so many fucking 5 monsters on the board out of nowhere, and you're like, oh shit, what the fuck? What is that? Ah! Ah! It's fucking... It's so funny. It's such a great thing. It's just stupid. Any new player that wants to learn how to play the game is fundamentally just gonna have a hard-ass time to figuring out what to do. And I don't blame them. There are so many people complaining about how Master Duel is just trash. It's pay to win. It's pay to play. You can't play Master Duel properly without expending money at some point. The game is just awful. It's not fun. And that's why people come back to older games like Tag Force. Because you get to just experience what the game was like in an older era. You get to play the game with weird-ass rules. Like, one of my favorite games of all time is Duelist of the Rose. That game does not play like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Game. You can just throw cards together and fuse them. You didn't need a polymerization to do it. You just fucking slapped a card into another card, and it was like... I am now a dragon. What? Win? Huh? Who? What? Okay. That was kind of the point. Also, I love how this thing is called Aqua Dragon. It's a sea serpent. It's not a dragon. So, we're gonna look towards some idea. I don't know what I want to do for this next deck. I got one more deck to build. It is probably not going to be good. Again. So we're just trying to come up with some ideas. Yibbity yibbity yap. That's all I do is a yibbity yibbity yap. I yap and I yap and I yap. If you enjoy yapping, you should watch Nimmy Nightmare. Nimmy Nightmare is a pretty good yapper. She's a great yapper. She's a yibbity yibbity yaps. Let's see. We're gonna go look toward... Maybe... You know what? Let's look at some ritual monsters. Let's fucking look at some ritual monsters so we can find something interesting. It's probably a horrible idea to try to, like, go for a ritual monster. But I mean, like, come on. It'll probably be funny. You know? You know what I mean? I kind of want to go for a ritual monster. It just seems really stupid. Because rituals are bad. You know what I mean? We just... Oh. That's that one server. I'm gonna need the Marcus Red just to keep this going. Sorry, I saw something I didn't need to see today. I saw that. I saw that. They're speaking Spanish! That's good. I kind of get it. They're just they were saying that, like, you just didn't need a good deck. I'm not fully fluent in Spanish, so I do have a hard time speaking, I understanding Spanish, but I kind of get it here and there, and if I really need to, if I have, like, a super bad struggle, I mean, there's help. I'm not gonna force people to just speak a different language. If they don't know how to speak certain languages, let them be the way that they want to be. Ooh, actually, Relinquish would be pretty fucking funny. Oh, that'd be a funny deck. What the hell is this? I don't remember this. Can only be summoned by the ritual of the final ritual of the ancients. That would be a good... Relinquish into the fusion of Relinquish would probably be pretty good. Demise is always a good option. Demise is such a... it wouldn't be too hard to bring Demise out either. Realistically, it just wouldn't be that difficult. Demise, the King of Armageddon, is such a good card. I mean, he's not really that good. He's got a better card later down the road. But, like, again, if I wanted to go for a ritual deck, I would probably go around Demise if I really wanted to just do something. Because then I can give him, like, United We Stand, Axe of Despair, maybe, turning his attack power to 3,400. The only downside is getting Snatch Stealed in this game, because Snatch Steal is a very common card used in this game. That's the only issue that I have. Is getting Snatch Stealed, because that's not going to be fun. Because to be fair... Could make a Hungry Burger deck, that'd be funny. Oh, that'd be so funny, wouldn't it? I summon Hungry Burger! What the hell is that? It's a hungry burger. It's hungry for your soul. Armageddon would be good. Oh, this card's ass. Crab Turtle. The Turtle Oath. Ooh, actually, wait, that'd be a funny one. That'd actually be a really funny one. I could build a water deck, and then revolve around boosting my Crab Turtle with a bunch of effects that just make him really strong. That'd be pretty funny. I want to build another funny deck. See, I want to make a deck that's just stupid, and people will be like, "Why the fuck?" But if I want to go towards, like, the idea of, like, if I was in the show, I'd probably just build a deck of an archetype that just makes me feel like everybody's like, "What the fuck is going on with this?" Let's see. This card can only be summoned with the ritual at the end of the world by paying 2,000 life points. Destroy all cards on the field except this card. Just be very scary if I got Snatch Steal during that, though. I had to do something to prevent that. What about this one? What's this? King of the Higher Plane. You must tribute monsters whose level is equal to 8 or more from the field or hand. When this card destroys a defense position monster and sends it to the graveyard as a result of battle, inflict damage equal to the original attack of the destroyed monster. Go down for a bit. Wanna watch Dead Dead? Oh, that's a good anime. Go have fun watching that. Okay, bye-bye, Decky. Let's see. As long as there's a face-up trap card on the field, this attack and defense of this monster becomes 3,000. Okay, so let's see. Whoops, sorry. Model was glitching out again because of the internet cutting out and becoming unstable for 2 seconds. As usual. Javelin Beetle. If I wanted to make a funny ritual monster, it'd probably be Crab Turtle, because that'd just be a funny one. If I wanted to make a serious one, it'd probably be Demise King of Armageddon, because this one's just really good. Level is equal to 8 or more from the field or hand. Demise would be the same way. Except for ritual monsters, I recommend Manju for searching the ritual monster and the magic card. Oh yeah, Manju. Trying to think. Because I'm just going with some silly decks. Because I'm just building random really shitty decks on purpose. Because I think it's fun. but... You know, honestly... Hold on. I'm gonna read... The Legendary Ocean. This card should Izumi all water monsters in both players' hands and the field by 1 level. And increasing the attack and defense of all water monsters by 200 points. Let's see. I could go for building a water deck that would actually just be really funny. So there's some pretty decent water monsters. But also, if I think about it, type machine. There you are, Barrel Dragon. Toss a coin 3 times. If 2 out of the 3 results are heads, destroy 1 monster on the field. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Blowback Dragon. The deck based on... I mean, I've built luck decks before, and they're fun, but I don't think there's enough cards in here that are gonna give me that. At the moment, I don't think. One of my favorite cards of all time is Barrel Dragon. I love this dragon. It's not even a dragon, it's a machine. I want more cards like this thing. God. And then Blowback Dragon. I mean, these cards are good. Then its Fusion Monster's not bad. And then the Machiner Force enemies. Nah, I really want to build a deck for Barrel Dragon. But Desperado Barrel Dragon is such a good card, but doesn't exist yet. Because Desperado is what really brought that card to full fruition. Gotta think. Going for a type. Because last one I went for a dragon type. I kinda wanna just build a deck around, like... a set. So build the dragon deck. Maybe the next one I can build is like a Aqua and Sea Serpent deck. Oh, but that one's too easy. That's too easy. This card changes attack position to defense position. You can place any number of cards from your hand to the bottom of your deck in any order you desire. Why the fuck would I do that? Other than to be funny. I want to put myself at a disadvantage just because. Water Dragon! This card cannot be normal summoned. You must be special summoned by the effects of bonding H2O. While this card is faced up on the field, attack of fire monsters and pyro-type monsters become 0. When this card is destroyed, it sends to the graveyard Hydron. It just summons all of its resources back. Tribe Affecting Virus is always good. It's always been a good card. Making a really shitty, funny deck. Revival Jam, maybe? There's a ton of good water cards out here. Oh! The Monarchs. I'm thinking. I don't want to do anything too crazy. If you tribute a light monster, you can treat this one monster as 2 tribute monsters for a tribute summon. If you tribute summon a light monster, you could treat this as... What? Oh! What it's saying is that if I tributed a monster to summon this card, I can then treat this as 2 summons. Oh yeah, that would just get you Blue Eyes White Dragon a lot. It's like a Blue Eyes White Dragon support card, essentially, because you would have light monsters in some smaller capacity. How many cards in the water deck would have 2 tribute? Death Frog. Aqua Dragon. I still think it's so stupid that this damn card needs 3 random cards. So let's see. I don't think water is gonna be our bet here. Seems pretty bad. Instead, search again, narrow our search, type. Blue Eyes has a lot of support, yeah, especially nowadays. Back then, they didn't have as much support, but they still had plenty. We could run a Blue Eyes deck if we really wanted to. I mean, do we really want to be a basic bitch? We could just be Kaiba, essentially. Just be rich as fuck. If we really wanted to. I mean, I don't know if there's that many support cards for Blue Eyes at the moment within this game, because at this point, I don't think there was that much. Blue Eyes isn't exactly the greatest deck in the world. It can easily break. Trying to think, what would be a fun deck to build? Let's look at some Fiend cards. A Kaiba, a Diva. Hell yeah! Sexy Diva Kaiba. Oh, that'd be so good. Oh, he's just walking around. Oh, shit. Fuck, I forgot about Dark World. Dude, I used to run Dark World. I think it was the second game I ran Dark World, because I don't think all the Dark World cards are here in the first game. I think it was the second game when the Dark World deck was just really fucking broken. It was so easy to build a deck with Dark World. Hold on, let me check. How many Dark World cards actually exist? Because I don't think the first game had enough Dark Worlder cards. Whoops. No, you get it. Get. It's not what I want to do. Type, Fiend, yes. Because there's a lot of Dark Worlder cards, but Because I'm pretty sure this card is discarded from the hand to the graveyard by a card effect. Special summon this card to your field. Like 1, 2. If this card is discarded from your hand to the graveyard by a card effect, draw 1 card from your deck. If this card is discarded from your hand to the graveyard by an opponent's card effect, draw 1 card from your deck. Either way. Mad King of the Dark World. When this card inflicts battle damage to your opponent's life points, you can select 1 card in your hand and discard it from the graveyard. 1, 2, 3. Problem is, I don't remember how many Dark World cards are there. Cyber Archfiend. Ew. 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 Also, ew. Archfiends in this game were butt cheeks. This card is discarded from the hand to the graveyard by a card effect. Special summon this card from your side to your side of the field. If this card is discarded from your hand to the graveyard by an opponent's card effect, you can select up to 2 cards on your opponent's side of the field and destroy them. Ah, Manju. The great Manju. I completely forgot Dark Worlders, man. How the hell did I forget about Dark Worlders? They're like super fucking broken to the point that I got bored. They were so good, they carried me through the entire game. They were just that good. I remember that. It was just, they were so strong. Terrifying. By attributing 3 fiend monsters on your side of the field. Each time an opponent normal summons a monster, special summon 1 phantasm token without attack defense on your side of the field. This token cannot declare an attack once per turn. By attributing 1 monster on your side of the field, increase the attack of this card by the original attack of the attributed monster until the end of the phase. Should we do it? This would be a pretty good card to put alongside. If there's enough Dark Worlder cards, that actually just might be just a solid play. If the other Dark Worlder cards are still here. Here we go. Discard from the hand. Blah 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 blah. Yes. 1, 2. Hold on, I remember. Maybe forget. I'm pretty sure there was like a video that I once saw that also had the same thing about the deck that I built long ago. Let me see if there's a YouTube video for it. Tag Force Dark World deck. Because like Dark Worlders were just broken. The Phantasm Lord deck. The Phantom's Lord's deck. So, the cards that you would need are 3 gold, Wu Lord of Dark, Silva, Baron. I think we might be able to build this deck. I think we might actually legitimately be able to build this deck. Potentially. I'll see. Because you would want 3 of these cards. Three of these cards. So it'd be 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, and 3. Baron, the Mad King as well. Welcome back. Oh, I already have 3 cards of those. Okay, so 3 of those. 3 brows. Baron the Mad King, Beige. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So 3 of each of those copies. And then the next card we'd want on this deck. I knew this deck was familiar. I think Tag Force 2 is where... where is the arc with the Supreme King. Yeah. The Tag Force 2 takes place at... Tag Force 1 takes place during all... finishes off on the Signer arc. The Dark Signers. Then the second game takes place with a bunch of that stuff. But these cards were just really strong. I remember beating almost these cards were broken in this game. It's just so many cards could not handle, so many decks just didn't know what to do, because, like, graveyard effect cards were just really strong in the early Yu-Gi-Oh! Like this, because there wasn't enough of, like... So the next set of cards is the Tribe Infecting Virus. Narrow Search, which I'm pretty sure they're an aqua monster, which makes them very susceptible, or isn't really easy to not get killed themselves. Yeah, there. And then we need 3 Tribe Infecting Viruses, and the last thing we would need... The last card would need in this list here. I think it's a rock type monster. Was Morphing Jar? The fuck was Morphing Jar? I don't remember. I don't remember what Morphing Jar was. Morphing Jar a rock? Yes, it was a rock. I was right. Need 2 copies of Morphing Jar. So from 2 copies of Morphing Jar... And then from there, our spell cards of choice... Whoops. Our spell cards of choice... Narrow the search again. So we're gonna go back and we're gonna re-narrow the search again. This time we are gonna go and do spell and trap cards. Sorry, card. Boom, boom, bam. And the first one is going to be the Axe of Despair. Two copies of Axe of Despair. So 2 copies of Axe of Despair. And then Card Destruction, we need 3 copies of Card Destruction. And then we need 3 copies of Graceful Charity. And then we need... No, go back. We need 3 copies of Dark World Lightning. And then we need 3 copies of Pot of Greed. And as for the traps... we need 2 copies of Call of the Haunted. We'll need 2 copies of Raigeki Break. The fuck is Raigeki Break? Oh. Higher. We'll need Raigeki Break, because you can discard 1 card, which actually is just a plus at this point. So 2 copies of Raigeki Break. And then 2 copies of Rising Energy. Discard 1 card from your hand, increase the attack of 1 faced-up monster on the field of 1,500... by 1,500 points until the end of the phase. And just like that, that's the Dark World deck. That right there is the Dark World deck. That's the one I remembered. This thing is so stupidly strong. I remember that. Hello, Digimon Master. Welcome on the Tiki-Taki side. Welcome. Yeah, this is the exact deck I remember. This is the deck that I built as well. I feel like Dark World just was such a strong deck. Combining it with Tribe Infecting Virus, so you can blow up your own fucking cards if need be. Or just blow up theirs, realistically. Really, you wouldn't want to blow up your own cards. You just throwing this out there, you could do so much with it. Axe of Despair gave you an increased attack power. Card Destruction was just really powerful. It destroys their hand and your hand, and all you get in return is just cards coming back from the graveyard. Graceful Charity is +2, plus a monster on the field. Same with Dark World Lightning, you get, like, just an advantage from it. Pot of Greed, obviously, to draw into cards in case you brick somehow. Call the Haunted to return cards back that were destroyed. Raigeki Break to destroy cards on the field in case something bad happened, and you still get to discard in case the Snatch Steal. Rising Energy just to really just do the whole killing over thing. Like the overkill. Morphing Jar to completely just fuck shit up. Oh yeah, I remember this. Yeah, this deck carried me through pretty much the entire game. That much I do remember. It was really strong. Okay, back to Fiend, and I'm just gonna add 1 card just for the sake of it, just for fun, to add to this. Just 1 more card to add to the list. That should do it. Mickey Tyne? Or Mickey? Are you male or female? Well, I'm trans, so there's that. But just call me what you... As long as you're not rude to everybody or to myself, just call me whatever the fuck you want. I don't care. It's just a bunch of words. I am what I am, and if you don't understand that, then I don't really care, as long as you're just not an asshole. That's basically my mentality for it. As long as you're not an asshole. Also, hello. Welcome on the Twitch side. I'm streaming to multiple platforms. Because again, just a bunch of words. Who cares? Who realistically fucking cares? If you don't understand, you're like, I don't get it. I don't understand what's going on here. I don't care. Gender is gender. Whatever the fuck it is, whatever you care about. That's up to you. As long as you're just not an asshole, that's all we care about. We're trying to help. You know, we're trying to make a difference. Ah, yes, first world problems. Yes. Just problems in general. A lot of people are very picky about that shit. I'm not picky. Alright. There we go. I like how we spent 2 hours building a deck and haven't actually played the game yet. We spent all that time building a deck. Hello. Ah, you must be Magnus. Welcome to my academy. Ah, thank you. I'm Chancellor Shepard. We aim to create the next generation of duelists. Study hard to become the next king of games. In 3 months, there will be a huge event on campus. Rolling a Tag Force Tag Duel Tournament. Wow. What emulator are you playing on? The PPSSPP. The standard PSP emulator. You said PP twice. You need to make friends to find your tag partner. Who's gonna be your partner? That's a good question. I don't know. Maybe Alexis? I don't know. I don't know if Alexis's cards are gonna go very well for my deck in general. Honestly, I don't know how many people's decks are gonna actually be well suited for my shit anyways. Make sure you do what Vidalian asks. No! Explanation time! You can use the directional buttons or analog stick to move. Leave Chancellor's office and go to the classroom. Press X to open the menu. And if you use talk in the menu, you can talk to the person nearby. This is our status. We're a level 1 duelist. Our recipe reviewer. We could check our shit. So we got our Dragon D's. This deck sucks. I guarantee you this deck is not gonna do shit. Because it's relying on FGD of all cards. I just thought it would be a fun deck. I'm probably gonna lose with this deck most of the time. And this deck is just gonna carry us through every event. This card is even gonna be... This card doesn't even matter. This card's just overkill. This card legitimately would just be overkill. All these cards are Fiend cards, except for Tribe-Infected Virus, obviously, and Morphing Jar, which don't matter in the end of the day. A Flip Effect Monster. You know, discard all cards in your hand after both players have drawn 5 cards with respective. So, the whole idea of the Flip Monster is use them as bait. Flip, destroy all cards. Be able to summon a bunch of monsters, and if I get this card drawn in, that's probably just a bad thing. But in the end of the day, it should work out. Should be fun. Could you imagine our Ace Monster is one of the cards that got locked away? Could you imagine Chancellor being like, how did you even get that card? I'm like, I have 99 copies of that one card. What? There's only one! Nuh-uh. I got more. Fuck you. I'm going to class. Fuck you, I'm going to class. You know what's another good game that I played? That's basically in the GX era? It's Spirit Caller. The only thing I remember about Spirit Caller, though, that was pretty bad was the fact that you had to always include your spirit card in your deck. And that sucked. I remember that sucking balls. Sup? Hehe. Here's a new student coming today. His scores are, admitted to test were rather impressive. They may be a chance to get rid of the dropout boy. Ah! How long have you been there? What is your obsession with that? Nahem! Has the strategy of draw to the amount of his cemetery that use the, I don't know how it's called in English, but it's a card, the card of Ishiri where they change the cemetery at the deck. Oh. My name is Lillian Growler. I'm by far the top teacher of this entire academy. Feel free to brag to your friends about me. Ah, so you're Magnus, the new transfer. Hey, I beat you here. Oh, wait up, Jaden. Silence! Or it's detention for you! No, not that! Oh no! Why do you sound like Sonic? No, I don't! Magnus, don't become a slacker like him. I'll explain what I expect from you in class. You have class every day from Monday to Saturday. Oh! And Saturday! Is it 'cause Sunday is church day? But I don't believe in that. I'm Satan! Class begins promptly at 8 a.m. Don't be late. Study hard and you'll catch up in no time. You have some time till class starts. Talk to the other kids. Make some new friends. Okay. Who the hell are you? What do you want? A Slifer Slacker talks to Chaz Princeton. What nerve. Stop bugging me and step off. Fucking slap him. Ow! What the fuck? You were acting like a bitch. Just trying to slap the bitch out of you. Damn. Trying to do you a solid. Oh, so you're the transfer. Who came today? I'm Bastion Misawa. Nice to meet you. Class will start soon. I'll see how bright you are. Okay, whatever. Oh, it's Big Booby Lady. Sup? Oh, you're new here, aren't you? I don't know if there are others that play with the cemetery. Who knows? I'm Alexis Rhodes. I hope we'll be friends. Sure. If you ever get lost, feel free to ask me. Okay. It's this guy who had a heart attack and died. So, you're new. Zane, no need to glare. This is Zane Truesdale. Top duelist at the academy. Oh. Cool. I wanna kill him. Sup? Hey, you're the new kid. I heard about you. I'm Jaden Yuki. I'm the top fresh duelist. It's sweet to meet ya. Hope we get to duel soon. Uh-oh. Sup? Oh, hi! You're the new transfer, right? I'm Cyrus Truesdale. Not that that matters. You'll get better grades than me in no time. Oh no, it's one of those guys. Oh, it's a stickler for fucking depression. Stick away from me, dog. Just kidding.
I've never seen you before. Are you new? I'm Chumley Huffington. I flunked a year, so I'm still a freshman.
Oh. Okay. Sup? Class is about to begin. Take your seats, children. I don't want to go to school. You're here for school. Take your seats. Time for class. Now then, today we're learning the basics, like what a duel is. I'm sure most of you already know this stuff, but it never hurts to review. Let's get started. You've all played Duel before. But just to be safe, let's start from the beginning. That they were gay. Everybody thought they were gay for a little bit. It was always just like, oh, Jay, don't leave me behind, please. It's like, if I was in school and I was in this school for real, I'd be like, man, they booty fucking. They booty fucking. To be fair, I'd be the only female in the Slifer's dorm. That's kind of weird, now that I think about it. Oops. Guess I'm too stupid. You play with the various types of cards. The duel field is where you place cards. Draw from your deck to fight your duels. Now then, I'll pass out some decks for today's lesson. Does everyone have a deck? Let's start with Cyrus Truesdale. You could certainly use the practice. Yes, sir? Let's see, how about the new kid, Magnus? Come on down here. Alright. Sure. As a rule, duels are fought one-on-one. Cyrus Truesdale versus Magnus. Are you ready to duel? Do I have to? Do I have to? I don't wanna. Fight me, nerd. What the fuck? Square up. I put the deck down and just fucking put up my hands. Square up, bitch. What the fuck? No, that's not how you duel. Oh, my fists are named Duel Left and Duel Right. Fuck, square up. Each player has 8,000 life points. Life points are called LP for short. The first player to reduce the other's life points to 0 wins. In an actual duel, you decide who goes first with rock, paper, or scissors. But this time, we're going to have Magnus go first. Ready? Duel! Start! Duel! First, you need to take 5 cards from your deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is called drawing cards. The 5 cards you draw will make up your hand. It's a bunch of monster cards. After you've both drawn, Magnus's turn begins. Each player will then take turns drawing and playing cards. Now then, since you're going first, Magnus, you'll need to draw 1 card from your deck. I don't do any of that type of stuff on TikTok. I try to keep my DMs kind of close. There's been a recent problem with my TikTok. I've been getting scams. So anybody that isn't aware, there are scams going on where they basically put up this community, like, oh, join our community program. If you click that link, it's a phishing link and it'll steal your account. That's how a lot of those accounts are. They basically just kind of create, it's like a virus. All they do is steal accounts. So be careful about that. So I kind of keep my DMs from being open like that. I just not comfortable with that type of stuff. As a streamer, I kind of keep my distance, kind of. Not like trying to say like, oh, this and that. But you know what I mean. I'm here to be entertaining. I'm here to entertain you. I'm here to make your day better. First thing you do, not saying anything bad or like you're a bad or that's gonna happen. I'm just saying that I kind of keep my distance for personal safety reasons. Because there are a lot of negative shit. If I open my DMs for one, then I open my DMs for all. It's all or nothing. I don't use TikTok, but thanks for the advice. Yep. Just in case, there are TikTok DMs that like to steal accounts. Now you have 6 cards. After drawing a card, you must summon a monster. Magnus, which select one monster from your hand. They're all the same. I'll pick Jellyfish. Ah, you're going to summon that monster, eh? Okay, select Summon from the menu. I summon Jellyfish in attack mode. Successfully summon a monster. I mean, that's good. The thing about the scammers is they're just bots. They're not hard to, like, kind of bypass. It's just, you gotta be careful with them because they're dangerous. I try to keep myself just completely out of it instead of just, you know, because it's better to just not have to interact with that stuff. Cyrus Truesdale is next. Just do the same thing as Magnus did. Yes, sir. I hope I could do it. What's first again? Draw a card. Oh, that's it. I draw a card. And then I summon a monster. Oh, next I summon a monster. Well, yes, that's right. I'm a little disappointed that he didn't mess it up. I'm actually for the game. Big fan of Yu-Gi-Oh! Same here, I love Yu-Gi-Oh! Sir? Yes, what is it? I still have a lot of monster cards in my hand, so if I... You really haven't been paying attention. You can only summon one monster on your turn. That's the rule. That's right. That one's the most basic rule. Usually you can summon only one monster per turn. So once you summon a monster, you can't summon another one until your next turn. I see. Normally Cyrus would attack next, but now we're going to have him end his turn. Okay, I end my turn. Draw! Now then, Magnus, your turn. This time, try summoning one monster on your own. Got it. I draw a card. Now I'm going... Now I'll summon Fiend Kraken in attack mode. Excellent, well done. Magnus, you have two monsters in it is monster card zone. Cyrus has one monster in his card zone. Now then, you're going to use these monsters to attack. In order to use a monster to attack, you must move to the battle phase. Magnus, open the phase menu. Some of you may have noticed this, but your turn is divided into parts called phases. The phase where you draw a card is called the drawing phase. You summon monsters in your hand in the main phase. You use monsters to attack in the battle phase. You can only do certain things in certain phases. And once that phase is over, you can't go back. Understand?
Excuse me, sir, but what about the standby phase and the end phase? They're on the phase menu, too.
You don't have to worry about these right now. Just ignore them for the moment. We won't be covering them yet.
Yes, sir.
Now then, Magnus. Select Battle Phase from the Phase menu. Magnus has declared to enter the Battle Phase. You can use the monsters in your monster card zone to attack your opponent. Magnus, now select a monster to attack in the card zone and attack one of Cyrus's monsters. You got it! Jellyfish! Kill! Now Magnus's monster is going to attack Cyrus's. Look at each monster's attacks and see who wins this battle. Comparing the two numbers, whoever's is higher wins. Let the battle begin. The monster who loses is destroyed and sent to the player's graveyard. Oh, my monster! Also, the player whose lower attack receives damage. Magnus's monster has 1200 attack, while Cyrus's only had 600 attack. 1200 minus 600 is 600! Oh no, not math! Yeah, the Mako Tsunami stuff with the monster hitting in the water and the Medusa absorbing electricity. Yeah. Oh man, my life points! That attack just took for 8,000 to 7,400. In the battle phase, each monster in the monster zone can attack only once. Now, Magnus, use your remaining monster to attack Cyrus's life points directly. Beat him up. You got it. Kraken. Use head tie! Wait, what? What did that? That's not what that attack does! Head tie! Fuck him up! Ah! You have no more monsters that can attack in your monster zone. End the phase. Now it's Cyrus's turn. He can perform a counterattack on Magnus.
Get him, Cyrus!
Okay. I'll get him. The fuck is this? I draw a card. Defender of the Sea, I summon thee to my battlefield in attack mode. Now I enter the battle phase. Attack! Jellyfish! Kill! Kill! Let the battle begin. Whoa! Ouch! Another direct attack. Get him! Fuck him up! Die! Ah! Another direct attack. Get him again! Fuck him up! Kill him! Kill him! Ah! Get him! No more monsters to attack. End phase. Oh no! And I draw a card. What's this weak piece of shit? Fuck this card. Man, we're gonna summon a goddamn motherfucking penguin. Flying penguin, go! Kick this motherfucker's ass! Kick this bitch's ass! Flying penguin! Fuck up this chick! Be gone, thought! Attack! Fuck him up directly! Get him! Psh, psh. Hit him with the kung fu and shit! Skadoosh! This duel is over! Die! You win! I did it! Oh man, I can't win! That's enough. I can't watch anymore. What? It's not nice to bully weaker players. Oh. We're out of time, so you'll have to call it a day. Today, we're covering the basic summoning monsters and attacking with them. Let's go over this one more time. Listen up, Cyrus. Yes, sir. Within the basic of dueling is a one-on-one. You have a draw phase, 8,000 points, draw blah 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 blah, yes, yep. Any questions? No? Then that's all for today. Oh, I almost forgot. I need you to give back the decks I handed out. Please give them back to me now!
Mr. Growlithe might know his stuff, but listening to him all day gives me heartburn.
Bastion, I think you meant headache. How the hell is he giving you heartburn? Huh? Excuse? I think you mean a headache. Cyrus is always the punching bag. True. I did like it when he got his own character arc, though, during the show. we're done with today's lesson. Magnus, I'll show you to your dorm.
Actually, I'll handle it. I'm Professor Layman Banner. I teach alchemy, and I'm the headmaster of the Slifertor.
I'll leave it to you, Professor Lyman Banner.
Magnus, please follow me.
Okay. I went forward. This is your new dorm.
Slifer Red Dorm.
Meow!
Oh! Hi, Pharaoh. This is Pharaoh. He's everyone's favorite.
Bitch.
What the fuck? Hey! Fucking square!
This is such a great dorm that even the cats love it. Your room is 204. Oh, but before, it's dinner time, so eat first. Dinner's at 7 p.m. Meals here always come first. First come, first serve. So if you come late, there may be no food left.
Oh no, but I want food!
Eyes forward, students. Please join me in welcoming our new student. Magnus has just transferred to Slifer Red. I know you're all get along. Now, Magnus, please introduce yourself.
Fuck yeah!
The kid's got vigor.
Yeah, just like Jaden. That's the kind of person I like. Back off. Ah, yes, Layman Banner with the one with half of his deck with cards that don't exist, at least in his duel of the anime. Hell, I mean, Choji's dad had an entire deck that doesn't necessarily exist either, like flipping the table. And all the hot sauce were supposed to be sake references. They're supposed to be based off of sake, which don't exist. A chunk of that guy's cards weren't real either. Although I wish that was a thing. God, could you imagine having an entire fucking destruction card thing called flipping the fucking table? God, I would love a card that literally says you have to legitimately flip a table. You're like, I activate flipping the table! Fuck you! Sticks your middle finger up. Fuck you! God, that'd be awesome. Phew! I chowed down big time. All right, Magnus. We'll take you to your room. Jaden, wait up!
We shouldn't run for an hour after we eat.
Whatever, let's go. This is your room, Magnus. Oh. No roommates? Then you get this room all to yourself. Lucky. But if you get lonely, stop by our room.
We're only 2 doors down.
Well, it's getting late. Time to catch some Z's. Yeah. Magnus looks pretty wiped out. Let's go back to our room.
See you tomorrow.
Class starts at 8 a.m. Don't oversleep. Explanation time. Class begins at 8 a.m. The time appears on the top of the screen. It's 5:45 right now. You still have some time. Take a walk around the island. You can use the directional pad to move and exit the room. To run, you can also use the circle button. To record your progress into the game, the save point is at the bottom left of the map. That appears only when you're outside. Warning, if you end the game without saving, you'll return to the previous save point. Meow. I want to pet your head. You pat his head. Meow. He didn't seem to like it. Shit. Do it again. Meow. Hello. You're new, right? I'm Gillian. They say that Slifer Red is for loser duelists, but we'll show them a thing or two.
I know. Let's have a duel. Talk to me before and challenge me to a duel. Okay. Let's duel. Very well then. Let's duel. Duel. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a checker, but Alright, right. Yeah! Mine! I'm going first, asshole. A normal duel. Essential Basics versus Dark World. Here we go! I'll do it! Oh yeah! I draw a card. Awesome! I'll activate the spell card, Graceful Charity. This allows me to draw 3 cards and discard 1. But since I have more than enough cards in my hand, I'll be able to discard multiple. But then I activate the effects, my graveyard effects, which allows me to summon my monsters. I summon Gold, Woo Lord of the Dark World, in attack mode. But that's not all. I'll also activate Sylvia, Warlord of the Dark World, also in attack mode. Then I'll activate the spell card, Axe of Despair. This'll boost one of my monster's attack points to a plus 1,000. Oh yeah! That ends my turn. Here I go! My turn! I draw! That's a destiny draw. What the hell? I know what that is. That's a destiny draw. From my hand, I activate a spell card. Discard 1 card from your hand and return 1 monster from the field to the top of the owner's deck. That's not gonna do anything. Go ahead. Wow, wow, ooh. Oh no, my card. What will I ever do? Oh no, what will I ever do about my card being destroyed? I could have just put it at the top of my deck and not cared. I have another one. I draw a card. I'll activate Dark World Lightning. Take that. And I'll discard one of my cards. Remember that monster you destroyed? Technically sent back to the top of my deck? Well, say hello to gold once again. But that's not all. I activate the fucking spell card Destruction. This'll destroy all our cards in our hand. And we can draw an equal number of those cards. And now I'll activate all of my monsters from the grave. Say hello to an entire fucking card setup. First, I'll place a face-down card. And then... I'll activate Graceful Charity. This allows me to draw 3 cards. And I can discard one of them. Technically 2. Technically. But that's okay. Because check it out. Technically, I got to put away 2 cards. But that's perfectly fine. Because now I have an entire board of fuck you. What are you going to do now, big boy? Now I activate Pot of Greed. This card allows me to draw 2 cards. And then I activate Pot of Greed. This allows me to draw 2 cards. Stop that. Don't you think you've already done enough? No. I attack you I attack your face-down monster. And now I'm gonna beat your ass. Take this. Ah. Grr. Get him! Dogpile them directly! Ah! Again! Ah! My life points! Oh no! I'm one defeat! No! I gotta do something! What do I do? You die, that's what happens! Obliterate! Ah! You win! Ah! What? I lost! The only time you can lose with Dark World is if you go too hard on the Dark World deck and just lose all your cards. It's the easiest defeat, but when you ask him for as your tag bar, he demands you defeat him in a duel. It's like, you must beat me in a duel for me to be your partner. Ah! Help! I'm being... I thought this is what you wanted, right? No! 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 Let's try out our other deck. Let me try my other deck out. I swear to God, this deck's gonna be shit. Because in comparison, you can see how, like, I feel like this deck is not gonna do very well. But we'll try it. Couldn't hurt. If we lose, we lose, but, you know. What's up? I'm Hero. Oh, great. You're one of those types, aren't you? Nice to meet you. You hear that rumor that there's something under this land? I think it's probably some dinosaur fossil or maybe some buried treasure. Either way, it's gotta be worth a fortune. You want a duel? Oh, of course. I wouldn't be a real duelist if I said no. You won't beat me. Let's duel. All right. Rock! Yeah! Alright, I go first. Dragon D's nuts! The horror of the black light! You know what's funny? The horror of blacklight is like a really dirty joke, because of blacklight you could see like nasty shit. Well, this isn't good. It's still not good. If I use United We Stand by 800 points, is that enough? I don't think so. I don't know if that's enough to keep myself alive, but who cares? We're going for it because it's gonna be funny. I summon Pitch Black Dragon in attack mode and activate the spell card United We Stand. It's about enough. That's a decent amount. Okay. That's not bad. Here I go. I draw a destiny draw. What the hell? Why can't I have one of those? I set a monster. I set a card. Then I end my turn. Alright. Good to me. I draw a card. Oh, but now I've got Tribe Infecting Virus. Yeah, I use Mystical Typhoon. At this instant, I wasn't even gonna attack. That was a waste of a fucking card. I was just trying to get a card in my hand. Let me just activate my Wabaku. No, keep it. It's fine, I don't give a shit. The fuck? You activated a card, you're like, oh no, my card's gonna get destroyed! I'm just gonna destroy it. It's like, the fuck was that?
It's like, you can't stop me. One day, Tag Force will be a collection, and it'll be a bright day. Exactly, that would be awesome. You got another Destiny draw, you fucking sack of shit. I set a monster. My turn is over. Okay. I draw. Ah. Well, I mean, sure, I guess, but I'm really just not drawing anything. Guess I could just try to attack something. Also, hello, Lulu. From the YouTube side. Welcome, welcome. Another one? Bro is getting them Destiny draws like it is his fate. My turn is over. Bro is literally getting the fucking... the setup. I summon Horus, the Black Flame Dragon, in attack mode. I don't know what Konami's doing with the franchise. Nothing. They're doing nothing. I activate my monster's effect! What is it? What is the monster's effect? When this card is destroyed as a result of battle and sent to the graveyard, add one insect monster with 1500 attack or less from your deck to your hand. Okay. It's a flea! I activate my monster's effect again! Nah, I'm good. Another flea! He's trying to add fleas! That's disgusting! I know he Destiny drawed into that. Yes. I shall now activate my Horus of Black Flames effect. Skadoosh! Here I go! My turn! Again? Brother, it's Destiny draw like his life depends on it. Like, I'm about to fucking rob him of his own life. Brother is literally just like, my duel, it's time for me to duel. I draw. Seems like Destiny is on my side. You're like, what the fuck are you doing? Well, might as well. Fuck your shit! Fuck you! Bam! Well. Sure. Take this! Die, flea! I will directly attack you! Ah! Oh man, that hurt! I sure hope it does. Here I go! Draw! Again?! Bro is just pulling out shit out his ass, dog! What are you, Yu-Gi-Moto? Pulling shit out your fucking ass? Bro is pulling out every Destiny draw he's got under his belt. His whole deck is a Destiny draw at this fucking point. I summon Divine Dragon Ragnarok in attack mode. Oh, wait. I can activate Polymerization. Yes. By taking this card and this card. I can summon. Boom! King Dragon in attack mode. Because these are dragon cards, they're unaffected. As long as they're targeted, they can't be affected by trap spell or monster effects.
Once per turn, I could summon a dragon-type monster from my hand to my side of the field. There is no card that can be activated during this time. Will you check the field? No. I used my face down! That's a non-targeting effect card, duh. Will this work? Well, Tools of the Seven... I don't remember... Oh, I have to look this up. I don't remember if Tools of the Seven Bandit works on Wabaku. Because Wabaku is like one of those weird-ass effect cards that, like, its effect is really fucking weird. Because it's always had weird issues, fundamentally. I don't remember if it works on Wabaku. Yes, the counter trap 7 Tools of the Bandit can be used to negate the activation of a normal trap card, Wabaku. Okay, it can. I think it still lingers. Because Tools of the Seven Bandit activates... So, card speeds. Tools of the Seven Bandit is a spell speed 3, counter trap. While Wabaku is a spell speed 2, normal trap. Spell counter spells can chain into negating the activation of cards of a lower spell speed, such as normal traps. Well, you never know. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is this Yu-Gi-Oh? Hell, it's still Yu-Gi-Oh! Fine. I'll activate my trap card! Also, hello, 02. It's been a while since I played Yu-Gi-Oh! Game. I activate my monster's effect! This card has been sent to the graveyard. It was returned to the top of the deck. Oh, you're gonna just return that card to the top of your deck? Why? Ah! Cockroach Night! It's Cockroach Night! So Tools of the Seven Bandit do affect Wabaku. I know, it's always because Wabaku's such a weird-ass card. Ah! Wabaku is always just such a weird, like, card. Some cards work on it, other cards don't. Like, even if it's like, it's because it says negate. It does negate its effect. And it's a counter, so it's got more speed. So technically, I guess that would fall by the principles of Yu-Gi-Oh! It would work. Think, let's do it again, okay? Sure. Hi there, my name's Triton. Or Triton. You know Cyrus Tudale from Cypher Red? I heard that Cyrus Tudale has a real older brother. What game is this? This is Tag Force. It's a PSP, these are the PSP games. These are super loved games, by the way. A lot of the community, and I'm talking a lot of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Community, love Tag Force. Tag Force was such a great idea because it allowed you to... You basically played the story of the game, and basically you played the anime is what you did. Cause but with just like a little bit of slight difference. So you get to date the best gals. As Akiza and Alexis. There's that too. You guys pick them as your partners. They can use busted cards. Yeah, we get to use busted cards, especially because I'm also modded. Or not modded, I'm using cheats to basically allow myself to have no ban list and have all cards so I can just build decks whenever I feel like it. So I think that's fun. Because, like, I'm just here to have fun. Fist! Shit! Alright. Normal duel! Not the Clown Brigade! Oh! It's Dragon D's versus the Clown Brigade! Who will stand ahead? Dragon Nuts or the fucking clowns? You know what? That's not that bad of a hand. Honestly, that's not that bad of a hand. Honestly? Hey, honestly, not a bad hand start. Not a bad start. I'll start by summoning Mirage Dragon in attack mode. As long as this card is faced up on your side of the field, your opponent cannot activate a trap card during the battle phase. I can turn that into Jinzo if I feel like it. Here I go! My turn! I draw! Are you serious? What is with all of you getting destiny draws? Uh-oh. Nah, I know what that does. Uh-oh. I'll use this! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's dangerous. Then I'll summon a monster in attack position. Uh-oh. What will I ever do? Looks at my hand and realizes I have fucking Raigeki. Uh-oh. My monster will attack. Smart play using the weaker monster. Ah, my life points. I'll attack directly. Uh-oh. Ah, my life points. I draw. Fuck you, Raigeki. What? I summoned Divine Dragon Ragnarok in attack mode, but that's not all. You fucking bitch! I summoned United We Stand. I used the spell card and equip it to my thing so that he becomes strong as fuck. Remember that time you hit me for life point damage? Fuck you! What? Now I've evened the playing field, you bitch! Here I go! My turn! I draw! I'm pretty sure that effect is supposed to be referenced as the Destiny draw, because they just usually just draw normally. They don't have any other, like, weird-ass effects when they just draw. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the Destiny draw of the second game is that's what the Destiny draw looks like in the second game. Oh! Nah. But it would be really funny, though. I could also United We Stand fucking Lord of D. That'd be pretty funny. That would be really funny, wouldn't it? Could summon Jinzo if I really wanted to. Fuck it, we'll just go for an attack. Why not? Let's see what you got. What's behind door number 1? A guy. Skadoosh. Alright, I'll just hold on to my cards. Why not? I'll be patient. Here I go. I draw. Oh. A perfect card for me. I set a monster. And I end my turn. That's all I can do. I end my turn. I draw. Ah, interesting. I could, but I don't want to accidentally run into my monster getting destroyed randomly. Because it only has 1200 attack and 900 attack, and, well, Jinzo wouldn't be able to come out easily. You can have Jinzo as your... Jinzo! Come here, buddy! Hey, man, what's up? Hey, what's my homeboy? That's just funny. That's just fucking funny. Plus, if I get polymerization, I could fuse these two together. Pitch Black Dragon is kind of just for the funny. I'm just gonna hit you again, because why not? It's just funny. I'll stall for time, why not? This deck is not hyper efficient. Or anything like that. Oh, 0. Oh, it's dead now. Your Clown Brigade sure is going down pretty hard. Huh. Here I go! My turn! I draw! Wow. It just sounds like a really good alcohol. It does. It's because it got gin in the name, and gin is an alcohol. I had my turn. Oh! Well, well, well. Isn't that the fucking coinky dink? Look at you. Alright, I summon Lord of D. Because it's fucking funny. Alright. Let's see if this works. Lord of D, attack! Yeah. Get him! Nah. Dicks! A dicks! Ah! My life points! Oh no! My turn! I draw! Oh. I set a monster! Well, looks like he doesn't have any monsters at the moment that are strong enough. I end my turn. Alright! First, I'll put a face down. And then... I summon! A faithful partner of mine, Jinzo! But that's not all. With this power of this anime song, I use the perfect sounding card for this bullshit. I activate another United We Stand! And boost Jinzo's attack power to 4,000, Jesus! Motherfucker's Obelisk the Tormentor up here, what the hell? Take this! Jinzo! Take out the remainder of his life points! Give him a headache! Ah! Alright! We did it! Aren't we cool as fuck? Ah! What? I lost! That's right, you lose! No, I lost! You're really good! Let's duel again soon! Okay. I'm gonna go to my room real quick, cause I'm gonna build another deck. Excuse me. We got all this stuff. Let's build another deck. I'm gonna go to my room so I can build another deck. We can build another deck. Let's do it. Edit my deck. My dick! No, deck. Dick! No. Let's create another deck for fun. I want to pick a type. Search. Let's narrow our search down to a type. What to go for? What monster? I kind of want to... We got machines. We got all sorts of warrior types. The lizard. I mean, of course, gotta be more than that. But just trying to think of some fun card ideas. Maybe I should search...
Let's search through Rituals and Fusion to try to see if... Whoop. Whoa. Aqua? I mean, Aqua could be nice. But like we see in the Aqua cards, there's not very many good Aqua monsters. They're funny, but I don't think they would be that good. Dark Blade and Pitch Black Dragon. Each time this card inflicts battle damage to your opponent, you can select up to 3 monster cards from your opponent's graveyard and remove them from play. Not a bad idea. Dark Paladin. Yeah, they had the... There's a whole deck around that. I don't remember if that was this era, or if there's enough of those cards. We could run a Heroes deck if we really want to, but why would I be a generic bitch? Especially because hero cards are my favorite, and that's kind of the excuse I always give myself to stop myself from using hero cards. Gatling Dragon. Toss a coin 3 times. Destroy a number of monsters on the field equal to the number of heads. This effect can only be used once per turn. This would only be good because this also affects my monsters, because if I land multiple heads, I have to kill. It doesn't say that I can choose to kill. I have to destroy a card. So it'd be I don't have to use the effect either, but... Metal Dragon. Oh yeah, the last warrior from another planet. This card is special summon. Destroy all monsters on your side of the field except this card. As long as this card remains face up on the field, neither player can normal summon, flip summon, or special summon any monsters. That just... Doomlord. I don't remember. I didn't see that. Dark Paladin, though. Choose a ritual card down. Oh, this one. This guy, Swordsman of the Doom. The Doom guy. This card can only be ritual summoned with the ritual card, Ritual of Lithmus. This card is not destroyed as a result of... This card is not destroyed as a result of battle and is unaffected by the effect of trap cards. As long as this card is faced up. As long as there is a card faced up. As long as there is a faced-up trap card. There we go, Jesus. The attack of this monster is 3,000 plus. Pretty sure they're not in our world because of the card art. Only the anime. Bastion used it. Also, hello. What are you playing?
I am playing Tag Force, the first Yu-Gi-Oh! Tag Force. Really good. Do you remember me? Yeah. You were originally the boiled one. But now you're Mario. Mario is the boiled one. Da-da-da. Master Beast. One of my favorite cards. She's out fusions like Last Warrior there. True. XYZ could be fun. God, I remember using the fucking the twin-headed Thunder Dragon thing. What's that fucking game? The fucking Forgotten Memories, that's what it was. Cause fucking Thunder Dragon was just this fucking card was so strong because you didn't need polymerization because you would just slap cards together and you would create these things. This thing was like one of the best cards plus Umi and stuff like that. Because apparently back then Umi could also affect thunder monsters, which was really stupid. Boosting this thing's strength even further. Because there was no rules in the older games because they just did like there were no rules. It was really fucking funny. Hello, Opium. You're welcome. We want a cool boss monster. So if I am Satan, I want to build a deck that if I was in this show, it would be like my signature Ace style. I wonder if there's like a... We could be really basic and generic and just make a Blue Eyes White Dragon deck and just be really fucking annoying. If the anime cards are in the game, is the Dark Gate illusion in it? Yes. I know there's also the Philosopher's Stone in this game, too. What the... Hey, yo, what the fuck just happened? Why did we move... Hold on. Something just happened. Did my TikTok stream just accidentally end? No, not at all. My TikTok stream is just fine. My fucking chat on one half of it switched over to a random chat for some fucking reason. What the fuck? What the hell happened there? TikTok just changed my stream chat on my, like, popped out chat, which means, because it's basically impossible for me to do that. So somehow TikTok decided I was done seeing my own stream, I guess. It switched me over for some fucking reason. Just pop me into the next stream for some godforsaken reason. I don't know what the fuck was that. Don't ever do that again. Thank you. Oh, by the way, I'm calling out TikTok right now. I've had 4 reports have been made about people who broke the rules on this platform, on TikTok specifically. Do you want to know how many times that they actually banned these people or punished them? 0. 0 times. One person was harassing me about trying to basically get to see my virtual titties or whatever. Asking for 18 plus. Multiple times. Is it pre-errata? I think it is pre-errata. I think. Pretty sure it's pre-errata. Because it didn't have that once per turn clause that it had originally. This card cannot be normal summoned or set. This card can only be special summoned by removing from play 1 light and 1 dark monster in your graveyard. By paying 1,000 life points, send all cards in both players' hands and on the field to the graveyard, inflicting 300 points of damage to your opponent's life points for each card that is sent to the graveyard by this effect. It doesn't look like it had any particular changes that it originally had in its newest alternate version. Fucking TikTok gave me a heart attack thinking the TikTok stream fucking ended randomly. I was like, what the hell? I don't think flipping the table would be here. That was like such a random card. I don't think flipping the table is here. If it is, that's funny as hell. But I don't think flipping the table, because that was such a random thing. I wish it was, because that's a funny card. Yeah, it doesn't look like flipping the table would be here, potentially. I have to keep fucking... This dragon and the bird are so broken. Alright. No, it is here. Oh, look, it's right there. It is here. Oh my god, it's actually here. Flipping the table is a legitimate card in the game. You can only use this card effect while a monster that includes Dizzy in its name is faced up on your side of the field. Destroy all cards except this card on your side of the field. Select and destroy cards on your opponent's field equal to the number of cards you have destroyed by the effect. You cannot normal summon or set monsters the turn you use this effect. So it does exist. So that's pretty fucking funny. To think that there would be something like that here. Yuragarasu, that would be pretty funny. But I don't know how well that's gonna work in total. I think that would just be a nightmare. Because it could just break the game. The first tier 0. Yep. Tag for the consider building in the top air strategies like Blackwing, Light Swords, and Monarchs for the powerful combos and consistency. Alternatively, for a more personal approach, archetype enjoys such as Harpy Ladies, Cyber Dragons, or X-Sabers to focus on strength, beat sticks, and supportive traps and spells to create your own deck. Wait, Blackwings are in this fucking... I don't think Blackwings are in this. Akira, yeah, they're probably, a lot of the cards are probably, because again, these games don't get updated to whatever they were back in the day. So this was probably pre, like, a lot of things, for sure. Fun archetypes. Yeah, pre-5D, 5Ds. A lot of it would be around that, so... Hell yeah! Hello, DJ Jackie on the Twitch side. Hell yeah, that's the shit right there. That's the shit, Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. Fucking... God. That was my childhood. I want some deck ideas to play with. Like, I really, really want to, like, build something stupid. But something actually fun and useful. Something that fits to my style. Hell, I have a lot of cards I have are also unbanned because I have the ban list there's no ban list because there was a ban list for this game that was based off the real world ban list. But I don't have that. So cards like Confiscation still work. So you can use Confiscation, which is super fucking funny because you get to look at your opponent's hand and then you get to choose one card to get rid of. We need an idea. Oh, that would be such a pain in the ass to set up. Gate Guardian. One of my favorite cards of all time is Barrel Dragon. I want to make a deck with Barrel Dragon as like an ace monster with a side ace monster being like Gatling Dragon, potentially. Like a machine deck that would work like that. Because I love that dragon. When it was first introduced, it's like, oh, that's so cool! I just don't know how to make it work. I wouldn't know what to add or fix up to make that a consistent threat. Because again, a coin flip. I mean, it's a coin flip, so it'd be fun. Do you have rockets? No, rockets are way later. Rockets are like a way later, deck. That would be during the Link era. This is the GX era. The Tag Force games all take place in GX and 5Ds, which would be the Synchro era, that would be the Fusion era and the Synchro era. We never got a game. We never got an actual proper game like these games for Links. Or XYZs. Oh my god, I just thought about that. We never got a proper game. Oh my god, Gravekeepers. Holy shit, forgot about you. I actually own real Gravekeeper cards. I really, really want to run, like, I do really want to run, like, because the dragon deck we have, I'm like, it's great. It's not good, but it's not bad. It's just super inconsistent. And I'm not sure how we can make the dragon deck even more consistent that I have. There's a lot of cards in here. I could just kind of... I could build a deck around Horus the Black Flame Dragon. Because Horus was a really good... It's still a really good card. Honestly, this thing's fucking annoyingly strong. Horus is just in and of itself just a really good card. There's a legacy of duelists playing as the characters again. Yeah, but you never got like you never got the point where you were like your own character playing alongside the characters, you know what I mean? We never got a proper like story-orientated game where you got to go on an adventure. It just became like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Dueling simulator after a while. We never got the chance to experience a story while, you know, doing fun stuff. I could just completely go for a Horus deck.
Yeah, the hot sauce. Those cards do exist in this game. We just figured that out. They do exist. I wonder if there's... I'm gonna see if there's, like, a proper Horus. Because I love this card. The Black Flame Dragon is such a great card, but I don't... I wonder if there's, like, a... It's a Horus deck. Mind you, I don't play Royal Decree yet, so for now, I could just use... I could use as Jinzao. Silent Magician / level deck? That, yeah, I like level decks. That would be fun. Level decks are interesting. Say Horus again? Leave my whore chicken alone. Leave my poor whore chicken son alone. If he wants to fuck other dragons, let him. Don't make fun of the whore chicken. Leveling cards would be fun, necessarily. Leave my whore chicken alone. It is my son. He is my son. I think level cards would just be a fun setup. Oh! I just thought of something! Oh! What if we made, like, a D&D deck? Like, the idea is that they have to level up, and you have, like, a party of characters. It would be really difficult to set up because putting too many level cards all together would just fuck your shit up. But they would be fun. It'd be really fucking annoying. Because Horus is like a really good card in general. You can negate the activation and effect of any spell card and destroy them. As long as this card remains faced up on your side of the field, you can negate the activation and effect of any spell card and destroy them. It would brick. Yeah, that's the problem, is because there would be so many levels in general, because there'd be so many, like, you would actually probably pull more often into, like, level 6s often. So you would just kind of screw yourself over. But, like... I'm thinking, like, level cards would definitely be super, super fun to work with. There are sort of Chutsi type icon. No. We'll start with 1 through 4, maybe? Might be able to find the level cards there, because they're usually always pretty weak. Oh, yeah! You want to know a little fun fact about the alien cards in this game? Do you want to know something really funny? These cards don't work. They don't work. A counters don't actually, they were never coded into the game, so they don't work. So the alien cards legitimately can't do shit. They're all just vanilla cards at this point. They don't have shit attached to them. Pot of Greed we need. No idea what it does, though. Oh, you don't know what Pot of Greed does? Well, let me tell you. Pot of Greed allows me to draw 2 cards. Straight from my deck. Whoa! No way. That's what it does? Oh my god. Armed Dragon. Yeah, I don't want to use Chaz's Armed Dragon. That's his thing. I don't want to take away from his shit. I want my own thing. Honestly, Horus would just probably be a really good setup. I probably could just run a Horus deck and just have Horus as my boss monster, being a dangerous threat, while also protecting with other types of cards. Like, again, with, like, the idea of
like a few weaker cards, like Lord of D, to protect my dragons, because they would be dragon types. They'd be protected from all forms of other targeting effects. Keeping Horus alive. Getting that fusion out. Baki the Protector of the Sanctuary makes the opponent only draw during the draw phase. Plus 1900 defense. True. Let's see. Oh, look! Tristonian Soldier. Wow! Do we actually have a Tristonian Soldier in the real game? I don't even remember. That looks... that card looked really different. Cyber Archfiend. DD Warrior Lady. Of course, of course. Ah, there's another one. The Dog Mimic. Draw one card from your deck. Also, during the standby phase, send this card face up to the graveyard. Turns into this thing. That wasn't a very good card. That level monster sucked. There was no way to protect that fucker without, like, Swords of Revealing Light, Wabaku, and all that other shit just to keep that fucker alive for this long enough. Because I want to run... Look, there's the Dizzy Angel! It's Dizzy Angel and Dizzy Tiger. Ah! See, this is why we love these games. This shit's what we love about it. Let's go down here. Oh, I used to own this card. I could pay 800 life points for keeping... Ah, Sasuke! Sasuke number 4. Searchlight Man. The fuck? It was a card? Shadow Tamer. Silent Magician. Silent Magician level 3, and Silent Swordsman, and Silent Swordsman level 3, and Silent Magician level 4. Negate the effects of your opponent's spell cards that designate this card. During the standby phase, send this card face up to the graveyard to special summon one Silent Swordsman level 5 from your hand or deck. You cannot activate this effect during this card is summoned. Each time your opponent draws a card, put one spell counter on this card. Maximum 5. Increase the attack of this card by 500 points for each spell counter on this card. If 5 spell counters are on this card during the standby phase of your next turn, by sending this card with 5 spell counters on it to the graveyard, summon one Silent Magician level 8 from your hand to your... Get a 8. I forgot how difficult Silent Magician was to summon. Where did you find this game, Steve? No. You have to emulate it. You have to use the PPSSPP emulator. Ah, I said PP twice. You have to use it twice. Ah, PP twice. From there, you'll have to essentially... you know, emulate the game and whatnot. There's actually an HD texture version so that the cards look clearer, which is cool. you can download as well. You can find on the internet and download. Maybe Silent Magician, because I do like Silent Magician. I just forgot how hard it is, because you're going to need the level up card to get her to actually function. Like, realistically, because, like, there is no fucking chance in hell you're gonna get 5 spell I mean, with the AI, absolutely easy as fuck. But at the same time, like, why would you want to go for 5 turns and I could just OTK the fuck out of them instantaneously? Like, why? Why? Oh, is the final attack order / last turn of the game. Because the Dark Arena card, anime card, is... players must attack. I'm pretty sure some of those cards exist. They sound familiar. Oh, Summon Skull. Dude, we could just make a Summon Skull beatdown deck. That'd be fucking funny. Old school Summon Skull beatdown deck. Oh, look, it's a Skull Archfiend of Lightning. When it had that dumbass effect to, like, be really stupid. Silent Swordsman, level 7. This card cannot be normal summoned. This card cannot be special summoned except by the effects of Silent Swordsman, level 5. As long as this card remains faced up on your side of the field, negate the effects of all spell cards on the field. Ah. How's making your deck going? We're just kind of thinking up some ideas. So yeah, Silent Magician only has 2 cards. And the first one and the second one, level 8. This card cannot be summoned, normal summoned, but must. This card cannot be special summoned except by the effect of Silent Magician's level 4. This card is unaffected by the effects of your opponent's spell cards. Honestly, Silent Swordsman is also solid because he just completely shuts down all spell cards on the field. But Silent Magician was super dope. Just, I don't think her level 8 skill set really just wasn't all that much. She's still affected by trap cards of all things. Which is incredibly common, especially with, like, the funny armor card in this game being the most spammed card by most characters in this game. So spell cards, not exactly the biggest play here. Silent Magician would be fun. But I also think that the problem is that spell cards are not that common enough by them to do really much. I could use Royal Decree to, like, fuck with that part. But wouldn't I just be following the female protagonist lead type of thing, where they always have, like, their signature ace monster is just a sexy lady? Wouldn't I just be following the same principle? I don't know if defuse would mean really anything, because even if they could fuse, it really would... Hello, Mario, welcome back. Hello, hello. I don't think it really means all that much. If I ran... Silent. Why do you think I said most? Most protagonist. I mean, to be fair, every single character that was a main protagonist, like, genuinely the main crew of, like, 5Ds, their whole thing was dragons, so, I mean, it would be really weird if the one person that was supposed to be with the whole idea of dragons being the main role player, not having a dragon would be a little weird. Fairy dragon, rose dragon, stardust dragon, archfiend dragon. Hell, even that, like, mecha art, like, tool dragon was around. Like, dragons were everywhere in that game. It was all dragon-orientated, which was great. Because I love dragons. Everybody loves dragons. Because it's, like, one of the most common archetypes in this game is dragons. Especially Blue Eyes White Dragon. I could go, if I did Horus, that would be perfectly fine, but Silent Magician could be fun too, because Silent Magician's, like, super strong. Because again, Horus is just good. He's my boy. Because, like, Horus... Also, out of all cards in the game, Horus's level 4 has the highest attack point. So he's not left in a dangerous point. On top of that, he can't be affected by Snatch Steal, because he can't be, his control can't be switched, making him very hard to get off the field without something else. The only difference is that he has to always destroy something to be able to do it, but I can use level up to cheat that out. He'd still be affected by spell cards and whatnot. So I kind of want to run a Horus, the Black Flame, because I think this would just be a fun thing. Like, my signature ace monster is a Black Flame Dragon. I mean, if I'm Satan, wouldn't it make sense for me to just have a powerful, scary, fucking flame dragon? That looks like a bird. Because I'm goofy as fuck and make him, he looks like a bird. It's like, I'm a bird. It'd be funny. I inhaled spray. Oh, God, no. That sucks. Goblin Attack Force would be funny, though. Because Silent Magician is harder to get, and you really need the level up. You know what? Fuck it. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do Horus the Black Flame and Silent Magician, because fuck the rules, man. We'll lose this shit so fast, so quickly. But at least it'll be funny. Having an anime, having a waifu and a dragon. Waifu dragon. Wait, fuck, that's just Dragon Maid. I used to run that. When did Dragon Maids even fucking come out? What era did they come out anyways? I don't think there's any game that has Dragon Maids in it. God, I would love if like the 5Ds games did have Dragon Maids in them, because that would be the cards I would be fucking running. I'd be like, fuck it, Dragon Maids. Those cards were fucking annoying. I made my friends quit Yu-Gi-Oh! With those cards alone. I know Duel Masters has maids. I just fucking hate Master Duel. Master Duel just sucks. It's not a fun game. That's why I go back to older games like these, because they're fun. Because there's no worry about people picking the fucking meta. There's no fucking stupid paid service crap. It's all just fun in games and just having a good time. 69? ...2019 they were. What if they're in...
if they're inside of, like, the next... Because we're gonna be basically playing all of these games, by the way. I like your voice, it's weird. I'm weird. Welcome. Welcome to my store. Would you like a crush dragon to crush your balls? He crushes D, don't you see? Whoa! Sorry, anyways. I'm stupid. Anyways, hi. One of the recipes of Zane has Barrel Dragon in it. Yeah, but I don't want to run Cyber Dragons. That's too easy. Cyber Dragons is like, it's so easy. Bleh. I'd rather run something stupid. I want to run... Look, I'm running multiple level cards. This is a bad idea. This is just straight up a bad idea. This is just a horrible idea. And I'm in it. I'm in it to win it. Dude, imagine if I did a whole deck that revolved around a Robin Goblin and just taking away cards out of my opponent's hand so they can't play the game. And just have fucking battle-piercing damage so I can always guarantee battle damage. Yeah, his whole archetype just didn't exist. Horus was such a cool idea. I thought he was like a really cool dragon. I owned all of his cards as a kid. He was one of my favorite monsters, but the level system sucked. There's a mushroom deck? That sounds fucking funny. Also, hello, Ashlet. I didn't say that earlier, but hello. Welcome from the YouTube side. I find it fucking funny. I think I fucked the search up. Hold on. I'm gonna unnarrow my search and then reset it. What is up, gamer? Alright, yeah, there we go. I want my own signature style. Dude, that would be funny that our signature ace monster is a fusion monster of Black Skull Dragon, bringing like reminiscent of old school. That'd be funny. We could try really hard to try to bring this fucker out. This card sucked. You needed to summon Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. This thing sucked. This is already a really good card. Yeah, it was a vanilla beat stick, sure. But essentially, this is a vanilla beat stick, too. It had no battle protection, at least proper battle protection. It was just butt cheeks. Does it have its anime effect? I don't know. Maybe. You can negate the effect of spell, trap, and monster cards with that designate this card. So maybe that might be its anime effect, because it still gains its increased 300 attack points for each dragon-type monster in the graveyard. You can negate the effect of spell, trap, and monster cards that designate this card. So it's ineffective. It can't be targeted by target anything. Waiting to see if this is if this is a Gooner-coded streamer, or if this is one of them transgender streamers. One of them transgender streamers coming out here, going around. It's both, by the way. If you're curious, it's both. You're welcome. It's both. I answered your question. I'm not shy about it. I would love for, like... So, let's see. Blue Eyes White Dragon. I mean, a Blue Eyes White Dragon deck wouldn't necessarily be that bad. Necessarily. Could make Crush D Dragon. He's crushing D's nuts. Definitely want to run 3 copies of this fucking thing, and then I need to get Lord of D again.
don't want to run Amazonist. I'm not a big... I like your style. My style is being dumb as fuck. Ooh. I'm dumb as fuck. Ooh. What the hell is that damn fusion? There it is. 1, 2, 3. Okay. We're gonna reset. We're gonna go look for Lord of D's nuts in your mouth. Lord of D's nuts in your mouth. Could be dumber. Not impressed. Oh, you wanna know how dumb I am? You wanna know something funny? You wanna know something real fucking funny? Let me tell you a story. So one time I was making microwave food. I made like I had like we freeze the the uncrustable sandwiches, and I heated it up, and then I took a bite, and the jelly landed on my pointer finger, and it was burning me, really badly. I sat there for 15 seconds looking at it and being like lagging, and then I was like, ow, ow. And then I finally ran to grab a napkin and finally did that. About 5 minutes later, I went to make hot chocolate and burnt myself with the fucking hot water on the same exact spot. And I had yet again another delayed reaction. And I just sat there, I was like, oh, that just fucking happened. It's like, oops. I was lagging. I've been lagging dagging. Luminous Soldier. It happens to be way too much. Okay, so we got the level up cards. Probably, yeah, Future Fusion would probably be really smart. Now I think about it. Because in this game, it's still old school Future Fusion, too. I'm pretty sure it's still old school Future Fusion. Let's check. Fusion Recovery, Fusion Gate, Fusion Sage, Fusion Sword, Musame Blade, Fusion Weapon, Fusionist, Future Fusion. Send from your deck to the graveyard fusion material monsters that are listed as fusion monster cards, and select one fusion monster from your deck, from your fusion deck. Special summon that card during your second standby phase after this card's activation. Actually, this is Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Yes! Definitely still gonna need polymerizations. I don't know this whole degenerate card game nonsense. I don't blame you. Yu-Gi-Oh is, well, complicated. Unnecessarily complicated sometimes, too. Bold of you to play a game filled with trap cards. I am the trap card. This deck looks really bad. This deck looks awful. So many unnecessary things. Just a bunch of level cards, 3 level ups, multiple problem cards, 1 fusion with fusion substitutes, future fusion in case, multiple polymerizations. How much worse can I make it? What else can be added? Oh, there's last turn. I'll add 2 Raigekis for fun. I can't think of anything to add. We're gonna need some heavy hitters. Some heavy hitter protection. Maybe some more fusion cards, too. I'm not a big fan. Why do those exist? Because they're funny. They were there for a joke. They were literally designed as a joke. Their names are jokes. Oh, look, it's the pot avatar of the pot. Axe of Despair. Pokemon ROM hacks, where? Also, hello, Ram to Die. Welcome, welcome. From the Twitch side, welcome, welcome. Not even the anime? Yeah, because they were just bad. They're just kind of like joke cards more than anything. They don't really have like a purpose. Oh yeah, the fucking funny little Muka Muka guy. Dude, building a whole deck that's just him just getting stronger, and then giving him like United We Fucking Stand and like Mage Power, and just boosting him to an unholy president. And just being like, die. Oh my god, that would be such a fucking crazy setup, wouldn't it? Because if we used fusion to take Divine Dragon Ragnarok and Lord of D to fuse into the dragon guy, we can also just have Blackluster Soldier Envoy of the Beginning, because then we would just have to discard them and put them into the from the graveyard, which is where they would be, and then instantly have him on the field. We should do that. That sounds awful, because we'll draw into him very fast, I guarantee you, and we'll have way too many stupid cards. We just have so many bad cards, like nothing to like actually play with. They're all just hope to get lucky, dog. Don't draw into too many of them. Gotta think of like some other cards. We gotta think of some other cards that could just be useful. Castle Gate. Book of Moon and Brain Control could be useful to steal a monster, but... You could be bluffing and have no way of knowing. That's the power of playing card games. You just never know. So we need some more funny things. Cold Wave. This card can only be activated at the start of the main phase 1 until your next turn. Neither you nor the opponent can play or set any spell or trap cards. Sorry. Confiscation. Special summon it, adopt the attack and defense of one of the opponent's monsters. When this card is summoned, including Special summoning it, adopt the original attack and defense of one of the opponent's monsters. Oh my god, it's Cosmo Queen! That's crazy. That's crazy. This cannot be special summoned. By paying half of your life points, you can destroy all cards on the field except this one. Moving them from play, from the game. I think you need to, like, do something. I don't know how this card works. Like, I don't remember how, like, to summon this thing. Hungry Burger was so good. There's so many good things that could be done. Let's see. What can be done? You can use the mask cards. Oh my god, it's Dandelion! Oh my god, this thing is fucking terrifying. This thing fucking sucked. Not as in, like, as bad, as it was too strong. I think it's still, to this day, probably one of the craziest things that ever came around. One of them. There's plenty. Retrieving one Dark Magician on your side of the field while this card is faced up on the field. Inflict 1,000 points of damage to your opponent's life points each time either player activates a normal spell card. Yeah, but to get like a Dark Magician on the field. Cybertech Alligator with summon skill for 1 tribute with 2,500. Sabosaurus. Oh, he is a 1 tribute monster. I didn't even realize he was a 1 tribute. For 20, that's Summon Skull. Isn't that just Summon Skull? Yeah, he's just Summon Skull. But an alligator. The problem is we need monsters that are basically can just be on the battlefield. I guess DD Lady Warrior could be good because when this card battles a monster after damage calculations, you remove it and the monster from play, which could just be a useful setup. I could use Cyberstein and to do that type of stuff, but oh yeah, I forgot about. I actually own the real world cards of these. This card cannot be special summoned. It can only be summoned by giving 3 monster cards on your field as tribute. While this card is on the field in face-up position, the attack and defense of all monster cards on the field are reduced by half. The 3 wicked cards. Yeah, these things are ass. What the fuck? What? What just happened? What just happened? What the fuck just happened? Are we still good? I just saw that. It looks like the YouTube side also reconnected, I think. I think something bad happened. I think we somehow... You're back. Okay. 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 So it did disconnect. This time it disconnected
for a second. It looks like my internet's being a little silly right now. It looks like my internet's having some issues. I'm not surprised, to be fair. Because around this time, when it's about halfway through the thing, the internet company starts trying to throttle us to try to get us to pay early. Well, actually, I'm streaming on an Ethernet. And I use Wi-Fi for my phone. But that doesn't stop a company from throttling you. They do these little subtle throttles to, like, get you to pay money. At least that's what happens around my area. It's really annoying. They've been doing it for years. It's Xfinity. I mean, what do you expect? Xfinity is a bad company that has done way shadier things than that. Because our internet's usually good for the most of the week. As soon as it gets too close to paying it out, because I pay it on the 28th. Because I like to run Ethernet. Because I need to run Ethernet. It makes everything run smoother. Tree burn frog, yeah, tree burn. Ah! My model is doing this more and more often, so I can guarantee you we're being throttled, because if my model starts bugging out like that, it usually means that there's a disconnect constantly through the Wi-Fi. This is why... The reason why we're able to stay connected is because of the Ethernet cord, because when the Wi-Fi cuts off, the Ethernet cord's what keeps us going. Without the Ethernet cord, we'd be screwed. Okay, so... we need something. You just use the McDonald's Wi-Fi? It's crazy. That's crazy. I just need some monsters. Let me try searching up a particular archetypes. Or a particular attributes. We're gonna go for dark and light. Somebody animate dark scorpion cards? Yeah. Also, I'm just trying to keep all my stuff in order and keep it... I'm just trying to keep everything going. Everything's a little buggy. I think we're okay. Hopefully the streams are still working smooth. Everybody's still... we're still good. We're all broke. We're all broke in the business. Okay. We just want some standard monsters with some pretty decent setup. This card attacks, it is changed to defense position for at the end of the damage step. That's not bad. Berserk Dragon. We just want a few more cards that basically allow us to fight, essentially. Welcome back, Metal Sonic. Welcome back from the Tiki-Taki side. Welcome back. Chaos Sorcerer. I mean, that's not a bad option, but again, we need cards that can be summoned automatically to the field without a tribute. That are at least decent in damage that can prevent issues when I don't have the right card to draw.
Am I allowed to blow up a car? Well, in a video game, maybe. In real life, probably not. Technically, I think that's illegal. Oh, dice jar! Both players roll a 6-sided die. The player with the lowest result takes damage equal to his or her opponent's result times 500. However, if the winner result is 6, the loser takes 6,000 points of damage. If the results are both the same, both players roll again. Oh, dice jar. The gamble deck. Oh, the gambling deck. I think the Neospatians are in the game, there's just not enough of them. I think it's the same problem as before. I think there's just not enough of them. Because, like, there's Dark, you know, Hero, Dark Neos. I believe they are here, it's just... like, Neos himself and some of the Neospatians. I think they are here, I just haven't scrolled past them properly. We need something. Yeah. When this card attacks with an attack... When this card attacks with an attack that is higher than the defense of your opponent's defense position monster, inflict the difference of battle damage. The Gravekeepers. Great Manju. This was the level 6. Great Manju. Becomes twice the original attack of one monster that you tribute summoned. The Manju cards, right? I remember Manjus. I forget which Manju was the one that was, like, stupidly bad because it was just like, why do the thing when the other one existed? Because there were multiple Manju cards and only particularly one of them was just like, why does it exist? I forget if it was I forget if it was Great Manju or a different one. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is not very realistic to begin with, to be fair. What the hell is that? King of Destruction. This card must be tribute summoned by tributing 3 fiend monsters on your side of the field. If this card attacks your opponent's life points directly and makes them 0, the controller of this card wins the match. Oh, it's one of them cards. You win the match cards. Is this the full game? Yeah. Well, not this deck building thing. This is just me building a deck right now. I'm just... But if you're talking about, like, if this is the whole game, the victory cards... Yeah, the Victory Dragon's in this game as well. Victory Dragon itself is in the game. So let's see. Magician's Valkyrie. Valkyra. I don't think so. Your opponent cannot select another spellcaster-type monster on your side of the field as an attack target. This could work with... This could work. This could work for the Magician, because they wouldn't be able to target any other spellcasters, so I think we'll throw, like, 2 of her in here, because I think that would just work out. She's got 1600 attack, and that's not bad. Manju.
The attack of this card becomes equal to the combined original attack of the 2 monsters you tributed for the tribute summon of this card. This is a level 7 monster card, has 2 tributes. Yeah, it's this one. It's Manju, Grisette. This is the one that fucking sucked. Oh, shit. During the turn this card is sent to the graveyard, the owner of this card can activate trap cards from his/her hand. Uh-oh. I think that's before that motherfucker got eroded, too. That's legitimately before the errata. That's fucked up. That's scary. Manju with 1,000 hands. Hello, Bruce, from the Tiki-Taki side. Welcome, welcome. Definitely something. Okay, we got plenty of monster cards, but we're gonna need I think we're gonna need a few more just in case. Maybe it would be a good idea to have Manju, because if Manju ever gets destroyed for whatever reason, or if it goes to the graveyard, it doesn't have a criteria either on what needs for it to go to the graveyard. It just needs to be sent to the graveyard, and I can activate a trap card from my hand. That would probably be a good stall card, too. Yeah, Marshmallow. Yeah, Marshmallow. When this card is attacked while face down, the attacker's controller receives 1,000 damage after calculations. The card is not destroyed as a result of battle. The only problem is that it instantly... Yeah, right now I don't have any trap cards in the deck. I just have spell cards. But they're just they're just kind of generic fusion spell cards that level up my cards. We still need to add a few things. Like, Raigeki is fine. We're still suffering from here and there. I'm just trying to cover my weaknesses of monsters. Hello, Lichin. Welcome, welcome on the Twitch side. Welcome, welcome. What's the problem with Marshmallow? Once it's flipped over, I'd have to use a card to flip it back down. It doesn't have a flip... unless... Wait. Because it specifies that... At least here it's specified... I could be wrong, and it actually still works regardless. Because if I can make it keep trying to crash into my defense to position monsters like that, I could stall for time. I guess I can hold on to it. I guess I can hold on to, like, 2 copies of it as well. We need to start working on trap cards now. We're gonna unnarrow our search, and we're gonna start running some trap cards. Well, trap and spell cards. We'll look at some spell cards. I need to grab 2 spell cards. There's a few spell cards I need to grab. Might as well grab them now. United We Stand is always just a good option. I mean, Mirror Force could be good. Ultimate Offering was always kind of broken, yeah. I could do that.
I mean, Kunai Chain is a good... Definitely something. We need to deal with trap cards, particularly. So, I think it was Royal Oppression is what we're gonna need. That's one of our biggest blights, is, trap cards. Well, this card is faced up in the field. Negate the effects of all... Oh, yeah, this is pre-errata, too, so... It doesn't have that shitty fucking 500... 500... Boober Madabers. So we're good. That, we can pull that in there. Maybe like a tool of... 7 bandits, maybe? Tool of 7 bandits could be good. You also need cards that destroy field and continuous spell / trap cards. So, Judgment... Thinking of what could do that. I mean, MST could probably just do that. Mystical Space Typhoon. A few Mystical Space Typhoons. It's true it doesn't negate, necessarily. But if I'm running a bunch of monsters that aren't affected by spell cards in general, it wouldn't be too crazy, because most of them wouldn't be affected by it. We just need something that negates. But the problem is that there isn't very many good negate. We have fusion cards. We have Polymerization and Future Fusion at the meantime. Because the only fusions that I have are King Dragon, so that it can activate its effect and still be a powerful beat stick that allows for all dragon monsters to be unaffected by traps and all that other stuff, just in case I need it. Because getting Lord of D and Divine Ragnarok out on the field should be good enough. Basically, we're just trying to get our massive, powerful boss monsters out on the field, all protected and ready to fight, alongside King of the Swamp being a perfect, like, substitute, and Blackluster Soldier for fun, and just a few other monsters in general that can just kind of stall for time. Let's see, this deck shall be called... My wife. So that's a joke, but it's still funny though. Alright, we got my wife. So it just comes with a bunch of weird ass cards. I don't know if they're all gonna go very well together. Realistically, we have a lot of spell cards, barely any trap cards in general. Mainly just spell cards, realistically. Let's give it a shot. We could go fight somebody. Which, we were on that for so long, we have done nothing else. Oh, perfect victim. Duel me. Very well. It's a duel. Surely this won't go horribly wrong. I win! Me first! My wife. Okay. Alright, draw a card. Well, not bad. Alright, so we're gonna activate Future Fusion first. Not a bad hand. Lord of D. Okay. Divine Dragon. Okay. Dude, that was already a fucking banger start, man. That was a fucking banger start. Oh, so Future Fusion doesn't do cards in your hand. Yeah, that's the downside about Future Fusion you gotta be worried about. I set a monster. And I set a card. And I end my turn. That's the one downside you gotta be careful of. I draw a card. My boy can be special summoned. Yes. Yes. I'll activate its effect. I revealed my face-up card. Oh no, I can't do damage. You get saved this one time. What a stellar fucking first setup. That was actually a really good start. We immediately just got to pull out not only our fucking Envoy of Chaos, but also our Silent Magician almost instantly. Hey, yo, it's Horus. Boom, baby! Future Fusion. Here we go! Boom! We already got 3 powerful beat sticks on the fucking board. Go get him, Horus. You got this, boy. No. Alright. We can even activate another Future Fusion if we really wanted to summon another one. We can actually activate his effect because we have a dragon in our hands. We can actually use that. But we won't do that. Because I also need to... Either way, you're basically fucking screwed. Couldn't you summon another monster, granted he stopped you from OTKing? Yeah, technically he stopped me from OTKing for that turn, but I could have summoned something else. It's been a while since I've seen someone play Yu-Gi-Oh! Also, hello Project X. Sorry I didn't see you before. I didn't say anything before. Welcome. About to go to sleep in a little, so you're gonna be the last stream I watch. Nice. I have the last stream. Skadoosh! Kill him! That was a really lucky hand start. We ripped that shit. Getting Silent Magician that fucking fast was insane. I lost! That was crazy fast. You won easily, but that won't happen again. You wanna bet? That was actually really fucking crazy. Okay. You. Talk to me. I'm Michael. What's up? There's a forbidden dorm on this island, you know? Well, to be honest, I'm not really interested in it. Do you want to fight? You want a duel? A duel? Sure. Surprised we don't have a field spell, too. I mean, what field spell would I really need necessarily run? No! Lose. Wouldn't Clock Tower be good? 4 counters if you take no battle damage? Or the Dragon Shrine card? Maybe? Oh! I draw. Not a bad starting hand. So first we'll summon our Magician Valkyrie. We already... The problem is we bricked with this card in our hand. Not exactly, advantageous. And we just end our turn, because she'll be fine. Here I go! And that's why we always gotta be careful of bricking. Now I set a monster. And my turn. The real problem is dealing with Zane. Ooh. I'll set a card face down. I'll summon another one. Why the hell not? Enter the battle phase. We're basically testing our... What? No. No, don't you dare. I see my monster's effect. What's your effect? So the battle, destroy that monster that... That's why we have 2. No. What? Ah! Got him. I'm about to head out. Well, have a good sleep, Project X. Thanks for stopping by. I got the Yu-Gi-Oh! Eyes, nose. It's my turn. I draw. Oh. I set a monster. I set a card. That's my turn. Okay. My turn. We just need to somehow send a dark monster to the thingamaboober. Regeki. The fuck was that? Oh. Oh. Let's see if you destroy this monster. Do you have Sakura armor? What? I'm gonna dip myself. Got some kind of cringeness. Well, you have a good day or something. I don't know. Go have a good day. Don't tell me what to do. I'm gonna have a bad day now. Fuck you! Oh, okay, well, have a bad day then. Oh, fuck you, now I'm gonna have a good day. Fuck you! Oh, okay, well then have a good bad day. Damn you! I hate you! So this is a really, slow... What the hell is that? Destroy all faced-up warrior-type monsters on the field. I'm a spellcaster, so...
Gonna have to keep going for damage. Might be a bad idea, realistically. I use my monster's effect! Activate my monster's effect! Now your card's gonna explode in the next turn! MST. What? Oh! Oh, what the f- It's whack as fuck. I draw! Yeah, we've basically just drawn bricks this whole time. We're not drawing anything of importance. But this is the bad part. This is how we get ourselves stuck. Well, we finally drawed something of kind of importance, but the real question is it gonna be that good? I knew he was gonna have that ship. I knew you were gonna do it again! See, that's the problem that we have. No, I told you no. You don't need to see the field. What is there to look at, Gabe? Basically, we were back at square one where he's just slowly whittling his health down. He's like, I'm just gonna keep doing shit just because. Check it out. I'm just gonna keep putting monsters in defense position. Because that's all I can do, because I don't have a monster that's worth 1,600 or more. Why? Oh, good. That would have been really fucking useful if, I don't know, we had the card to do that with. Now, the issue is, how many of those did he already spam? 2 copies. There's a chance that he has another copy, and he's using a lot of cards that just explode. We could add the swordsman guy that destroys any defense position monster before battle. What swordsman was that again? I forget that name, because that might actually come in handy for the spam of defense position monsters. Because as long as if we could do that, he'd be pretty. It probably would solve small issues, but we'd still have to draw into him. We might need some draw cards. I think that's what we probably are lacking, is drawing effect cards. The Mystic Soldier, Mystic Swordsman level 2. Well, well, well. It's probably gonna be a ship. No. It's that thing. I activate my monster's effects. Why would you randomly use 2 effects? Why the fuck did you do that? Destroy 1 monster on the field, but then you activated this card when sent to the field to the graveyard, destroyed 1 monster. You just basically destroyed 1 monster twice. That's what you did. You you did the same thing twice. You did the same thing twice. All I need to pull is 1 card. But we're kind of stuck. If I could pull 1 monster. He's in defense position again. No. Come on. Pull 1 card. That's not a card that I cared. Again, we're stuck with this problem. Even if he attacks, he's screwed anyways for a turn. We just need to pull a fucking dark type monster. So now I'm just spamming through until we can get something, because this is taking so long! No. Come on. Pull a card. There. Jesus. How hard was that? Now, the issue is, he still has a card that could destroy my monster, which would just would repeat the process. As long as this card's faced up on the side, any spell card, unaffected by any spell cards during this. We didn't add Pot of Greed. We did not add Pot of Greed. Watch it be a ship. It's not. It's Man-Eater Bug. I keep forgetting this guy is a whole destruction guy. That's his whole bit. He runs destruction cards. I forget. No. I don't care. Start up. So he just runs a bunch of destruction cards. That's about it. I'm gonna have to speed this up. No. Okay, thank you. Speed. Thank you. Finally something worth of value. Finally something worth of fucking value. So right now, we finally have something it's potentially worth the value, because I keep forgetting. Where the fuck? I said attack. No. Thank you. Fucking idiot. Now I just have to keep stalling for a little bit longer, because you keep stalling! Oh, good. Another brick. Good. Yes. Throw. Yes. Dark. Yes. This. Yes. Thank you. Summon. Yes. Slam. Now I can just keep spamming the shit out of you. I can activate your effect and completely just keep removing your cards from play, and not attack. So now you don't get to play the game. Because you have to play down your cards, because most of your cards are flip monsters, so I don't actually have to fight you. I can now just constantly just... Now I draw. With this, while this card is faced up on the field, negate the effects of all trap cards on the field except this card. Now we can set Marshmallow onto the ground, and that's gonna help. Activate your effect. Yep, that's what I thought. And now, we get to play this fucking wait game, huh? Come on, buddy. You play only flip cards. Oh, you don't got anything? Oh, that's so fucking unfortunate. Well, that's unfortunate. You ain't got nothing? Oh, man. Nothing? And Royal Oppression stopped you from activating a trap card? Oh, no! It's like beating you down slow. Dude, it's like pulling teeth. I'm just literally torturing this man. Everything he can do is just fucked. And meanwhile, he's like, man, he's got so many they got so many cards in their hand. I wonder what they have. I have 2 bricks. That's what I got. I got 2 bricks. He gave up. As soon as Royal Oppression came into the fucking field, he's just given up. Brother has just given up on life. Bro, I've made the AI quit. He's so depressed. Brother is just depressed. So we have a few things we probably need to work on, like when we have a chance to incredulously brick like we did. Because I don't think we could stop if we were going against like Zane, for example, we would have just lost straight out the gate. Because we would have bricked super hard.
His whole thing is just destroying monsters via flip effects. So we're gonna need to edit this a little bit. The effect monster stuff is what's blowing us up. But the idea was that if I could have summoned Lord of D, for example, and I had Horus on the field, it wouldn't have bothered me as much because I wouldn't have been affected by card effects, because monster cards that try to affect wouldn't have done anything. So, we need to get rid of some stuff. I think maybe just getting rid of one of these. We definitely need drawing power, for sure. We could do Graceful Charity, get rid of 2 cards, and then it could get rid of a Dark and a Light and instantly just pull a thing, but that could be dangerous too. So 1, 2, 3. We're gonna want Pot of Greed for sure. We're gonna need Pot of Greed because these cards are just gonna help us draw into our cards. We need the leveling cards. Mystical Space Typhoon was actually a smart play. Marshmallow could have been a good play as well, but I feel like we only realistically need one of these guys. We need multiple. We need Horus to show up more often. But we need more things that help us against the grain of issues. Now, I could go for a Gambit and go for a Hail Mary. Things like Reasoning would probably be pretty interesting. Well, because we only need one of those forms. The reason we're running 3 is there's a chance that, like, Horus himself, like the first form Horus, is going to get destroyed by battle. Or get destroyed via card effects like it did before. Having one Black Flame and one level 8 and one level 6 prevents us from drawing multiple copies of these cards. Because the high chance that we get... Because once this thing's on the field, it's going to have a hard... It should theoretically be hard for it to get destroyed. Because it can't be targeted by spell effects. It can only be attacked by monster effects, realistically. And as long as we get Lord of D on the field, even Lord of D by himself could prevent our Dragon-type monsters being affected by anything that targets them. So they would have to target Lord of D first. And if we get the fusion variant, they have 2400 attack, making it hard for it to be picked off as well. And it could summon a dragon onto the field anyways. So that's the idea behind it. But the execution of that is just inconsistent. Whoops. Past it. Clock Tower Prison. Put 1 clock counter on this card during each of your opponent's standby phases. While there are 4 or more clock counters on this card, the controller of this card does not receive any battle damage. When this card has 4 or more clock counters... When this card with 4 or more clock counters is destroyed and sent to the graveyard, special summon 1 Destiny Hero. We don't need the second effect, but I guess the first effect, eventually, it could stall for time. I can see that we would probably want that. I don't know if I want to run multiple copies. I could try running 2 copies of that, but we're running dry here. See, we want the level up. We need level up card because it'll instantly giga boost us to where we need to be. I guess 1 could be fine. It's just the idea of drawing power towards it. Let's see. You need multiple copies of so many of these cards. Like, Silent Magician is definitely something that we need to keep account for. I feel like maybe drawing 1 more Silent Magician just in case. We have 3 pot of greeds right here, so we're good there. I think I probably want to have the maximum copies of Silent Magician as well. Because even if Silent Magician gets destroyed, having multiple copies has a higher chance of drawing into it, which has a higher chance of drawing into a lot of things. Let me first... Ah, that's it. My brain keeps forgetting what buttons I'm supposed to be pressing. Okay, first things first. One more copy of Silent Magician level 4. What can we shave off of our deck, realistically? What can we shave off? Probably 1 King of the Swamp, realistically being shaved off. Because then we could just pull out a Polymerization pretty easily. Maybe 1 Mellow? Because I don't think we need that many Mellows. Probably keep that off. Mystic Swordsman, here they are. If this card attacks a face-down defense position monster, destroy the monster immediately with the card effect. With this card's effect without flipping it face up or applying damage calculations during the end phase of this card. Destroys monster as a result of battle by sending this card to the graveyard and summon 1 Mystic Soldier level 4. This Mystic Soldier, summon... defeats it face down, destroys it immediately, this card without flipping it over, damage calculations. So just it alone, I mean, the only problem is that it's pretty freaking weak, but if we add a level 4, I mean, 1900 should theoretically just be good enough. Because if we summon it as a backup when something goes into defense position, then it turns into a level 4. They're gonna be a lot of hard... It's gonna be hard for the enemy to really do anything about that. Because 1900 is a pretty solid setup. I think I can also get rid of a Lord of D and replace it with the level 4. As a replacement, just in case. But again, we still have to draw into those cards. So, I think this should look okay. Because the Mystic Swordsman should cover us for our defensive position monster fighting. With United We Stand, we can technically boost this thing even further in its attack power. Because if we summon a bunch of stuff, we got to see what our worst and our best looks like. With our best, immediately just summoning everything. So we'll give this a shot. We'll test this out first. Silent, the Mystic Swordsman should theoretically be pretty good. I don't believe we met. I'm Rio. Nice to meet ya. You know that dude named Jaden Yuki? He stands out. So I bet you've heard of him. He's made an awesome comeback victory during the test. Man, I'd love to duel him. Well, how about you duel me? You want a duel? I was about to ask the same thing. Let's duel. Sorry, I just need to test out my deck, so don't want to be rude. Damn, I lost. Oh, shit. First time somebody wanted to go first. Oh, no. My wife. Back of a front. That sounds so stupid. My deck is called Back of a Front. What? What does that even fucking mean? Oh my god. Talk about the definition of a bricked hand. The only thing that's good here is fucking Raigeki. That might save us some time. Maybe. And Mirror Force. Well. This is what I call the starting of a bricked hand. Alright, go. Show me what you got. Come on. Show me. Yep. Yes. Yes. Yes! 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 Thank you. I appreciate that. Draw. Well, I mean, that's not bad. That's a good start. That's a start. That'll stall. If we can get that to stay on the field, because he's going to have multiple copies of that, for sure. And that's a problem. So if he draws that again, which he will absolutely draw that again and try it again. I guarantee you. There it is, exactly what I mean. So having one copy of this. Gonna have to set this up. Raigeki it. And speed this up, because now I'm bored. Because we're not drawing anything of substance. So now we're just speeding this up, because at this point now it's just an arbitration of... It's an arbitration of just getting the right stuff. Look, finally, a pot of greed, which will probably do nothing. Well, time to draw another pot of greed. Great. I guess that's starting somewhere. We're finally starting somewhere. So our deck is a little bad consistency-wise. We need to shave it down some more. So right now, it's just the idea of shaving down our deck until we can draw consistently. Perfect. I knew having 3 copies of her was a good idea. And now he's giga boosted because of United We Stand. So we're good. So the deck is strong. It is a really strong deck. We did have the right idea, we just need to shave down the problem. That's where we need to lie. And while, because we also got to keep in mind that people are going to play their own field spell cards, so this field spell could instantly get shut down. So I think that if I'm going to play a card that's going to stall for time, I absolutely think that the best card for stalling of time is just going to be Swords of Revealing Light. I think that'll just be the best card for us. Because Swords of Revealing Light should theoretically just do us some good. How would you do that? Now die! Are you witted? Yeah. We're testing out a build that that me and chat were working on. Where we're trying to take leveled monsters and try to actually have some viability. To create, like, our own signature deck. Like, our own because, like, everybody has, like, a signature monster thing. Like, their ace monster. I definitely like the idea. And I like the idea of level monsters. It's pretty fun to, like, get the level monsters going. But yeah, we need to absolutely shave our deck a little bit. I think the problem with our deck is that it is too big. 40 cards is a lot. Like, 45 cards is a lot. We're not going to be able to dig through our deck very easily, so we need to... We're going to get rid of that for sure, because as much as that's useful, it's probably not as useful as we like it to be. Maybe dropping... I don't want to drop... Like... We need these cards to be consistent, so... The issue here is... What do I do about this section? Maybe getting rid of one polymerization... Keeping a... Maybe one King of the Swamp, because we only need one... Because if we pull a polymerization, we can use it as a substitute. United We Stand has been an absolute big player in our battles here. We need Pot of Greed for sure. Let's only keep one Future Fusion, because while it's good, we're gonna just want to shave that down a little bit. We're gonna want to keep all 3 levels. We're gonna need these Raigekis for sure. We still need Maybe lowering how many, like, other types of cards we have. Let's get rid of one Pot of Greed. Instead of getting 3, only need 2 realistically. Let's shave it down to about here. Wait, I thought I got rid of Valkyrie. What did I get rid of? I got rid of Pot of Greed, for sure. I did get rid of Valkyrie, didn't I? Did I have 3 copies? I didn't have... What the fuck? Did I have a brain fart? What did I get rid of? I thought I got rid of Valkyrie. Why are there 2? Why are they back? I'm confused. What did I do? Whatever, this looks fine. This looks fine. Okay, we're gonna test this out. I'm gonna save this. We're gonna save the recipe the way that it is. We want 40 cards because 40 cards allows us to draw a little bit easier. And so... We want our deck to be thinner. I think Hero will be a good addition to our dueling. I think he's gonna be he might be a good representation of what we're trying to do here. Because he's kind of like that, he's got like a few good cards, but he's not like too inconsistently annoying to like test out our builds. So we're gonna go for him, because we don't want somebody too simple, but we don't want somebody too crazy. Alright. We're already starting on a better footnote. First things first. We definitely probably, if I can somehow manage to squeeze the clock tower, we could probably try to squeeze clock tower back in. Because I think clock tower would probably be a smarter choice. Because it takes a bit of setup in general. Well, you did me a service. Horus can't level up, but that's perfectly fine. Because Lord D will be on the field, and this makes it easier for us to stall. So now he can't do shit with, like, spells or trap cards on Horus while Lord D's on the field. So he has to take care of it first. It has to go out first. And he's setting up a lot of monsters, which is good. We want him to do that. We just need him to let him bypass this turn. He's probably going to draw another one of those cards, because I don't really care if he's just stalling for time. He sets another card face down. Okay, another Silent Magician. Let's see what you got, buddy. It was just a bug. Need Horus to attack. Tools of the 7 Bandits, because fuck you, I need to do this. Back off. It's a Cockroach Knight. Good, good, good. Honestly, I don't have a great draw to Yu-Gi-Oh! I really started getting into the Magic the Gathering again, though. Well, that's good. I like Yu-Gi-Oh! That's why I play the old school games. Ah! Perfect. Alright, so we're doing good. Our build's looking pretty decent. Because we're able to actually pull our cards. Which means that we can now actually do... We can now activate our effects. Because now we're a little bit more consistent than actually activating our effects. Cool, we got a United We Stand. Now the problem with this guy is that he doesn't actually destroy the monster. He just sends it automatically. We kind of just put him in an infinite loop, by the way.
That's actually kind of fucking crazy. He keeps activating his effect, which puts Cockroach Knight automatically back to the top of his card, which means that if that's the only monster he's drawn, he's just in an infinite loop. His Cockroach Knight could be in attack mode for all we give a fuck. And he could actually attack the damn fucking card if he actually did that, but he keeps putting it in defense position, which gets it killed and put in a loop. And even if it did, we would have our mirror card to help us. So because he keeps putting it in defense position, our monster can't get stronger and can't evolve without level up. And I could have put this down just for the sake of it earlier. So again, activating the Swordsman, which activates his effect. Cockroach Knight goes back. And thus, he's basically just kind of in a Genjutsu loop. He's too afraid to summon his Cockroach Knight to do anything, because even his Cockroach Knight, I just realized Cockroach Knight, its attack damage, couldn't even kill our main guy. So he's actually legitimately in a loop, because he keeps activating his Cockroach's effect. So we put him in a Genjutsu loop. That's what we just did. Not bad. Not a bad idea what we got going. Not a bad idea. Let's go back to our deck editor. Let's try again. Let's try adding a little bit of something. Let's add a little bit of spice. So we're gonna want to definitely have this little guy reach this form. Because he'll get easily blown up. But because we'll have 3 copies, and Horus can easily get to his other forms pretty fast. I guess the other problem is that what happens if Horus dies in his second stage? What happens then? We can't ever get to the 3rd form. Because we can't get Horus out of the graveyard, so we probably do want to have a secondary. We probably do want to have one more level 6 Horus. Just in case of that emergency. Because if we don't do that, we might be screwed. Our deck is coming up pretty well, though. It's actually coming to fruition pretty well. Honestly, I'm surprised that we managed to make this deck as, like, interesting as it is. But again, we're gonna need to shave some stuff off for this to work. We don't want to shave too many things out of place, because we might just screw ourselves if we shave the wrong stuff. Nah, I don't think you remember the last time we played Yu-Gi-Oh! On Master Duel, Wolf. Does Dragon Maids remind you of anything? It's alright, you don't have to force yourself to play a card game you're not interested in. I just like Yu-Gi-Oh! Personally. I play with AJ. I used to play with a different person, until that person decided to throw me under the bus! Sorry. Excuse me. We should probably run Clock Tower. Actually, Clock Tower would probably be really smart if we can keep it on the board long enough. I've got a lot more decks now, like, in Master Duel. Some of them are super broken. Then again, my Pendulum deck is the one that everybody hated the most. Everybody hated my Pendulum deck. My Soulfla Chords pissed people off to no end. Every time I make a deck because I like a certain set of cards, everybody's like, oh my god, this sucks. I'm like, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it.
I'm just really like these cards. They look good. I like them. I'm sorry. Like, fuck you. It's like, no. It happens all the time, though. Okay, deck, save, try again. We're testing out our deck to see if, it's gonna be practical or not. I mean, the thing about, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that the newer formats and stuff like that, they're just bad, but also, it's also I'm not even gonna lie, it's kind of Master Duel's fault that it sucks as bad as it does. Because they're literally just trying to get people to spend money on the game. That's all it is. That's all it's always been. Is they want you to spend money on the game. I mean, look how many fucking crazy cash grabby shit is in it. Like how you have to buy fucking space. For more, like... You need to buy more, like, deck space. So you can have more than just, like, the standard set of decks. So you can keep making more and not getting rid of your shit. What an interesting hand this is. That's why I can play something like MTG, playing tabletop simulator, why I don't need to pay $100 to do so. I mean, there is a way to use Master Duel to play, like, progression. Me, A-Champ, and one other person at the time were doing that so that we could actually play the game. And it was a lot of fun when we did it, because we had every card in the game and everything. We didn't actually need to play through the system, which is really nice. Problem, again, is... Well, the simple. So he activates his funny little card. He sets up a monster into defense position, ends his turn. That's why we like that's why it's why I like playing old school on here. Alright, it's gone. Here I go! My turn! I draw! That's 2. I need 5 spell counters. Or just level up. You know what? That's exactly who I needed. Didn't get to use your effect. Ha ha. Attack and defense of this card is equal to the number of tokens on the field times 500. Wow. Oof. Oh, I forget that this monster gets more attack. I forget that she gets more attack power.
Increases it by 500 per thing, so I forget that that's her ability, so every turn she survives, she gets stronger. Which should make her average... Wait, would that... Yeah, that would make her 3,500, so that's... Oh, that makes sense why her level... When she levels up to level 8, her base damage is 3,500, right. That makes sense. Yes. Perfect. Here I go! My turn! I draw! I set a card. And I end my turn. Oh no! I draw. Oh, that's another version of you. What? Some cards may face those. What? I can't do that. What the hell? What? Why is it showing me that I can just summon it? That makes no sense. That would be really fucking stupid. There is no fucking shot. What the fuck? What? Excuse me? That's not how this card fucking works! What? Thank you, I needed a turn to fucking confuse my brain's confused. Go ahead, I'm confused. We're good. What? That's not how that works at all! You're telling me I could just cheat out fucking Horus? Just by tributes? That's not how this works. I think something's wrong. Are you trying to put a plant in my deck? You put a card in my own deck. With Future Fusion, we're able to instantly cheat out multiple cards instantaneously, like this. And so now we have a whole board, and apparently I could just easily summon... Apparently I could just summon him. Apparently I could just tribute summon this motherfucker into existence for no reason. Ah! What the hell? That's what I'm saying. So this game... I need to look up if there's any... If that's like actually just a bug or not. That seems so fucking weird. What an interesting, like, broken setup. Oh no. Guys, we lost another follower on the Twitch side. Lost another oh, what a dada, we lost another one. Oh no. We're going down in numbers, not up. We're losing an audience. The audience is disappearing.
We're losing people. Oh no. Oh no. It cannot be. Bad streamer I am. Oh no. What have we done? I can't even tell who we lost. That's so sad. I'm so bad. I'm bad. Also, I need to keep my eyes peeled. Also, I'm pretty sure, Razzle and my brain is just fried today. Razzle and them, they were, they did their podcast stream today. Gabe Horde and Coxie? Normus, I think. How you doing tonight? Doing good. I'm just building a really dumb deck. I built a really dumb deck that I worked with chat to build, and it was really fun. I call it my wife. So, the deck consists of multiple level monsters, such as Silent Magician and Horus, alongside, just for quick cover, Mystic Swordsman for the defense down position monsters, in case they have, like, flip effect monsters. With one fusion in our deck, which is King Dragon, to keep Horus safe from monster effect cards that target dragons. Allowing us to also use Future Fusion, for example, to cheat out things like Blackluster Soldier, which is pretty fun. Because we would put the Future Fusion materials into the graveyard, and then we can put, because we have Dark Monster, Light Monster, instantly be able to cheat him out if I pull him. With multiple different effect monsters, including United We Stand, just in case I need to cover for a weak monster on the field. Just a fun little card, Royal Oppression, in case they have trap cards that I can't deal with. Negating effect of a trap card in case they pop a trap card, that would suck. I kind of want to add another Future Fusion again, because I think I kind of need it. But I have to get rid of something, because I think 45 is honestly, just 2 of these. And then grabbing Future Fusion again. Future Fusion, where the hell are ya? There you are. Whoop. One more Future Fusion. Deck. Save. My wife. Sorry. My wife. So we've just been testing out and building a deck for fun. Because I could just cheese the entire experience just using Dark World if I really wanted to. I think a good testing ground next would probably be the guy who has a bunch of flip effect monsters. I think he'd be a good testing ground. Because he'd be a very good test. Because we'd have to draw. Because of its destruction monsters, it'd be actually a very smart thing to do to set up. Make a good duel! What? Also, this game is broken because apparently, you can cheat out Horus, the Black Flame, at level 6 without actually needing to go through his leveling system, because apparently I could just do that. Apparently. I did not know this, but I think the game is broken. Because you could just cheese him out. Nice, set a monster. Nice, set a card. And I end my turn. See, look. He has the activation effect over his card. You could just activate him. That's really stupid. You don't even need Horus level 6 or 4 then, because you could just bypass everything by just summoning him. Which seems really stupid on the surface. I use my monster's effect. Why would you do that? Why that one? That made no sense. I mean, yeah, it would have attacked your life points directly, but now I get to just get a free card. I get free eats. I get to just summon him now. Onto my field. Because you're stupid. Why would you do that? He's made a stronger monster. I set a monster. And I set a card. My turn is done. Oh no. I draw. Regeki. Your card was destroyed. Oh, you're gonna try to use that shit again? No, you don't get to use that card. It has been negated. See, this is a good testing ground because we're trying to test out where we stand in terms of dueling. Because this guy is going to just constantly use, like, you know, trap card, like, just monster destruction cards. And so if I can pull out one of my cards to stop him in general, but he's got a lot of destruction cards. A lot of them go face down. Activate Pot of Greed. Activate Pot of Greed. What? I can just summon him? If this card attacks a face, you must... Okay, so he can be summoned. Also, Mystic Soldier level 4 can be summoned, but he first has to be face down in defense position before he's able to actually be used again. Interesting. Because it's funny. Horus needs to destroy, but these cards are always Shazam. Did you just destroy my face-down monster? You left Horus with free eats! Why must you be an idiot? Kill the monster that has a level! Yes, there's another monster on the field, but goddamn! Oh, perfect. Just what I needed. Future fusion! Do you think I could bait? Do you think I can bait them to destroy my Valkyrie by giving her an insane amount of attack, stopping it from destroying Horus, going to destroy this, oh, okay then. I guess we're just gonna do that then. In the next 2 turns, I'll have another monster on my field. You destroyed 1 monster. But in the end, what the fuck did that even do? Because all you're gonna do is waste time. You're constantly wasting time, Doc. You have nothing. Now I have a You literally just wasted all your damn time. You wasted all your fucking time. For what? Now I've got another monster on my field, and now you have to stall. Do you have the stall? Do you? Apparently not. You don't have enough stall. You have 1,000 life points left over, but you have no stall. There we go. And your stall game was destroyed. And we never even pulled any other types of cards. We basically pulled the same cards 40 times. So that's a little weird. Yo, what's up? Must be a transfer student. I'm Walter. Anything funny lately? Too bad. You want to see some fun? Do you want to do something fun? Let's duel. Oh, it's you. Want a duel? Sure. I was bored anyway. He was bored as fuck. Let's fight. Out of my way. I go first. Me first. I like how I've done nothing but duel people, just testing out a envoy from another planet. Oh, he's gonna have that one card. I know you're gonna have that card. That's your ace monster, ain't it? It's that fusion monster. Well, that's not a bad start. Start off with you. Here I go. My turn. I draw. One of my VR friends, and he was doing the most freaky thing I've ever saw. Oof. Oh, he's got aliens! That's crazy. Well, so hello, Machiro. Welcome, welcome on the TikTok side. I could do it immediately! There's no pieces of Exodia around here. I could build a deck with Exodia, which would be funny. I get to summon Horus for free! And my spellcaster is safe because it can't be targeted. No other spellcasters can be targeted on your side of the field as an attack target. So it can't be attacked. But it can be targeted for back row. Why would I do that? Because it was funny. He got them freaky fucking aliens, dog. I've got plenty of extra Horuses as well. It's not that big a deal. Get him! My dragons can't be affected by, like, targeted spell traps or monster effects. So we're kind of in a good spot right now. Because they'll have to kill my higher attack monster if it wants to make a direct attack towards my lower grade one. Which, now its attack power has increased to 1500. I'll use this! You're gonna special summon my Horus. You're gonna waste 1500 life points. Did you just waste 1500 life points? You wasted 1500 life points on that. Why would you do that? That's such a bad move. That's so dumb. And you fucked up twice. Because now I'll summon my ever-faithful companion! In fact, I'm gonna be petty and use the silent magician I was grinding for. My other faithful companion will use as a sacrifice with the Lord of D. To summon! And just because I'm a petty bastard, I shall banish thee! And enter my battle phase and attack your monster. Ah! That's right. Oh no! My turn! I draw! Go ahead, summon a monster. Or you can do that too. Doesn't matter, bitch! You think that wall will stop me? I'll show you, because I'll activate the card United We Stand. With that, I'll increase my King Dragon to 4000 attack. And I'll activate my Blackluster Soldier's unique effect. I get to choose one monster, whether it's face down or not, and banish it. So there's no wall that'll stop you now. Why is his name Great Angus? I thought his name was Great Anus for a second. I play Great Anus in defense mode. Don't give a fuck. Die! Ah! Got him. What? I lost? We did it! Ah, shucks, I lost, but shoot! I'm now bored again. Let's save real quick. We still have time before we gotta go to class. I think we gotta go to class at like a very particular time. No. So, let's go talk to Alexis, because I think I'm gonna probably make Alexis my partner. Hello. Good morning. What do you want to talk about? I don't know, how about some duels? Well, just the usual. You had an okay talk. Would you like to duel? A duel? Sounds great. A draw. A draw. Damn. Going second, huh? Let's do it. My wife versus the rising of the curtains. What does that mean? Let's see who's tougher. What does that even mean? I draw. First, I'll activate the spell card Clock Tower Prison. Then I'll set a card face down. And then I'll summon Divine Dragon Ragnarok in attack mode. And end my turn. It's my move now. My turn. I draw. Oh. Nope. That's our first. We need 4. Here's my cyber... whatever. It's not even it's Commander Knight. While at least one other monster exists on your side of the field, your opponent cannot select a card for an attack, as an attack target. Cannot select this card as an attack target. Also, while this card remains faced up on the field, it increases attack by all war amounts by 400. So you're gonna boost your attack to 1600. No, go ahead. Ow. Royal Decree! I end my turn. With Royal Decree, trap cards are unavailable. But it doesn't stop her from using Future Fusion! First, I'll set this card face down, activate my MST! And I'll end my turn. Are you prepared to lose? It's my turn! I draw! Okay. Our clock tower has reached number 2. Here I go! I summon a monster in attack position! Uh-oh. Fight! Watch and learn. And my turn. I love when that happens. That's our first phase. I shall now switch you to attack position. What? Ah!
Locking out trap cards was a very smart idea, because now we've locked trap cards. Those are most likely trap cards, like the Sakura armor. So she can't activate those, so she's left with up a Schitt's Creek paddle. Because most of the trap cards in the game are usually just destruction cards. No. I'm good. Because I only have level 4, I don't actually have level 6. I could. Now that I know I can cheat him out and just put him in defense position. Premature burial. Grr. How about this? Oh. And from my hand, I activate this spell card. Alright. I hope you do know that my future fusion's coming in, right? Lend me your strength. Are you adding another version of that exact card? God, imagine I pulled Raigeki in my next fucking turn. Go ahead. Speed it up, because it's gonna take a while. Oh, look at that. The exact thing I just said was gonna happen. Wow. And now you have no options. Remember what I said about options? They're gone now. And unless you have a Raigeki, just speed this up. Oh, and you put the defense position. Hey, by the way, here's Horus. And I activate the spell card. By sending this Horus to the graveyard, I'm allowed to do this now. By the by. And now, you ain't got very many options, do ya? Because my monsters are also just unaffected by your stuff. Oh yeah, they can't be... we're in an infinite loop, because now she can't do anything and I can't do anything until I pull a Raigeki. So that's the first thing that's gonna need to happen, because I'm gonna need to pull a Raigeki. Because she keeps bringing that fucker back to life, and then we can't attack because they can't be attacked, which is a really dumb... So you destroyed Horus again. Which, by the way, this is like this... Hold on, we need to restart this. I hate when this shit happens. I'm gonna restart. I hate when the game loops in this disgusting manner where, like, it goes, oh, no! Yeah, I don't accept losses like that one. It just doesn't happen for me. Unless you play fucking fair, which that's not fair at all, because I keep forgetting that card exists. That card's bad. We're gonna have to play fair. We play fair, or I'm gonna break your fucking neck. You play with that shitty fucking setup, I swear to God, I'm gonna break your fucking neck. There we go. That's the card we needed from the start, because we need Raigeki to even fucking play the game, apparently. Because we have a commando card. You. Because now we just gotta play this game unfairly. But then again, I don't like having to work for bullshit. Nope. And then you had your stupid commando card. Which also was just stupid, because having just 2 of them completely just negates your ability to actually kill her. That's not how that card works, by the way. That's not how that setup's supposed to work, so that's why I was annoyed with it, because it's not how it works. This card's still killable. Itself cannot defend itself. That is not how that works. Command Knight needs other cards besides itself to activate its effect that allows it to not be directed as an attack. Itself does not count in its own rulebook. It just does not work that way, because you would just need 3 copies of it, and you would basically have an infinite horde of characters that would just basically get strength over time. That's not how the card works. Then again, I can just prematurely summon Horus. So... by the by... it's pretty funny, when you think about it. Everybody knows that's not how that card works. Because that would just be so broken. Cards that have effects that basically have generic specifications usually are supposed to specify that they themselves don't work with themselves, because that's just by default just how it works. Because it would just be really dumb if that's how they worked. Like, straight out the gate, it'd just be really dumb if they worked in that capacity and manner. You're gonna pull premature... you're gonna do the burial again. I gotta account for broken cards in the game where they're not functioning the way that they're supposed to. Gotta account for that. Because as long as that doesn't happen, I think we're good. Just fucking spam Raigeki for the win. What the fuck even is that? When this card is destroyed as a result of battle and sent to the graveyard, you can special summon 1 Earth Warrior monster with an attack of 1500 or less. An attack position after... field from you... okay. So I just saved me time. Horus, kill! Whore chicken, kill! Kill the cheater! Kill! The cheater is dead! I'd never thought you'd be so much stronger than me. You cheated. You used a setup that doesn't exist in this game. Then again, the alien cards don't work. Horus can be summoned at level 6. For free, when that's not how that works. No way, how could I lose so badly? You're really good. Thanks, I guess. Anyways. What are you guys doing? This is a girl's dorm. What am I doing here? Save complete. Nope. Let's do a few more duels. You know what? I want to fight Jaden. I should have some time to fight Jaden. I think they're... are they in the bottom floor or the top? I think they're still in the top floor. I think they're in this dorm. No, it's this dorm? No. Yes, this dorm. Yo! Another great day for dueling. What do you want to talk about? Duels? Well, just the usual. You had an okay talk. Duel! You want a duel? Bring it on!
I'm dueling the protagonist. Don't cheat. I used fist. Ah, well, you know, good point. He's gonna go second. That's not like you at all. New hero summon, my wife. The new hero summon versus my wife. Whoa, what the hell? Alright, cool. That was unexpected as fuck. Let's bring this shit on. Okay. I draw. Woo. Alright, we'll start with Future Fusion! And then I can summon Horus, the chicken, and then I'll do this so that I can summon it, so I can level it up automatically, and transform it into its second stage evolution. And then I end my turn. Now my chicken is here. Sweet, it's my turn! I draw! I set a monster face down! And I set a card! And then I end my turn. I draw. Oh. What if I... Raigeki? Let's see if I attack, if that's gonna cause problems. Well, if I attack, do it cause problems? Huh? Ah! I can't take much more of those. Time to strike back. I draw. Just kind of stalling until I can get my fusion. I activate a spell. Oh, he's gonna do a big boy summon. I put a monster face down in defense position. Oh, never mind. I thought he was gonna go for a fuse. There we go. Future Fusion activates. And I fuse 2 of my monsters to summon King Dragon. With King Dragon on my side. While this card remains faced up on the field, your opponent cannot designate Dragon-type monsters as a target for the effects of spell, trap, or monster effects. Which saves me time. Because now they can't be affected, because he's also a dragon type, which makes him so much better at his job of protecting dragons. Because he himself is a dragon. And he's got a pretty decent attack rate of 2400. Now I can activate Horus's level 6 and transform him into his level 8 form with 3000 attack. My signature monster, Horus the Black Flame Dragon. Whoops, sorry. Keeps happening. I place a monster face down, and I set a card. My turn is done. I draw. Well, what a perfect card. Now flip him. His effect activates, so I destroy the monster without looking. King Dracan, attack! Skadoosh! I can't take much more of this! That's right, Jaden. Now go! Horus the Black Flame Dragon! My ever-faithful companion! One of them, I have many. Black Flame, attack! They will not look like a black flame! Trust! It looks like a normal flame. Ah! Got him. Oh well. Though I lost, it was still a sweet duel. You're awesome. Wow. You plastered me. But it was exciting. You're good. Morning, Magnus. Always up early, huh? What do you want to talk about? Hobbies? Well, just the usual. Okay. You had an okay talk. How about we duel? A duel? Sure. He wants to duel. I want to duel him. Bap. Me first. Me go first. I want to play. Tomorrow, I'm gonna play Skate. I'm gonna play the Skate game. I don't know if anybody's heard it. It's called Skate. Period. It's supposed to be Skate 4, essentially, or kind of. I guess everybody's calling it Skate 4. It's not really Skate 4, I don't think. But it is another Skate game. I drop. First things first, I set this card face down. And I'll set this card face down. And I'll end my turn. I'll face my fears. My turn. I draw. This card is useless. I have no useless cards. If there is a non-light monster on your side of the field, destroy this card faced up. What the hell? When the hell did you start using cards like this? This is my waifu! Attack, waifu! Hey, also, I'm gonna quickly activate this card. Royal Decree! Go ahead. Ah! Ouch! I set a card. And I end my turn. Right. Well, I'll summon the magical Valkyria. Valkyria? And I'll activate the spell card, United We Stand. Boosting its attack power to 3,200. Because, God, this fucking one card is really strong. What? Ah! Ouch. That fucking hurt. Wow, you're crazy strong. Also, what is your deck? It makes no sense. Yeah, I know. I'll face my fears. My turn. I draw. No, this card's useless. I set a monster. I activate a spell. Oh, Swords of Revealing Light. I end my turn. I draw. And I summon my monster. 3 turns. I have 3 turns. Here I go. I'll defeat you. I'll activate my equipped spell card, Premature Burial. Why does that hurt? And I'll bring back my monster. If you break the fucking rules of my goddamn character... I said a monster! If you break the fucking rules, I swear to God... Only 1 turn so far. And you can't really do anything, can you? Because you got... 1 big issue. Trap cards are unusable, and you have to get through my Valkyrie character in order to kill her, or, well, the spell card. But that's quite hard to do. I'm gonna need to defeat you! And as it keeps happening, now she's at, like, what? That's 2,000, so now your 1 card that was supposed to beat over my card is now much higher, with 2,000 attack. I activate Pot of Greed! Let's skip the semantics. I activate Level Up! And I'll level up my monster. Into Silent Magician, level 8. And I'll activate another spell, Future Fusion. By taking 2 cards from my deck to the, I don't know, to whatever, for taking from my deck to the graveyard, I can plan a Future Fusion in the next 2 turns. To summon a powerful ally. We're still waiting, by the way. Oh, wait, I don't have to wait because I just summoned you. I don't have to fucking wait. Now, do I? Because I summoned a new monster. Because it only works on the monsters that originally weren't summoned. Ouch! Right, I forgot. So it doesn't really only work on the cards that were already pre-existing. But since I activated my monster, now my monster doesn't give a shit. And that's your 3rd turn. I don't want to lose. I refuse to lose. It's my turn. I draw. Ah, shit. This is my favorite thing. It's just like, it just says like, oh, fuck, man. I set a card. My turn is over. Dude, honestly, this setup that we get with chat just turned out to be a very funny setup. Because the idea of Royal Decree really fucks over a lot of the AI because they probably run a lot of trap cards. They're pretty trap heavy. As that's kind of how it is. But Royal Decree shuts down all trap cards and it doesn't have to be a monster, so it makes it hard unless they have back row clear. Plus running Tool of the 7 Tools of the Bandit, which most cards are gonna have an issue with this, trying to get this one in the way. I activate the Mystic Swordsman. I don't need to see your card. Once per turn, a discard was destroyed as a result of battle. It is not destroyed. Ooh, I just bypassed the shit out of that. I activate my monster's effect. Draw 1 card. Did you have fun with that 1 card? Magician's Valkyrie! Attack! With 4,800 attack points. Like, jeez! Oh, crap! Dead. Yep. You win! Ugh. Oh man, I lost, and it was a total whooping. You look like a sad fucking chihuahua. Now you look like something else. I lost. You're good. Thanks. I love how his deck is called the Heart of Gold. Such an honest... Such honesty. I guess we should go to class, huh? Let's go to class. By the way, most of the game is you just spending time trying to duel and stuff like that. I think I might have time for dueling Alexis again. I think I should have enough time to duel you again. A duel? Sounds great. Awesome. Bring it on. Ow. Where are you gonna go? First, second? Second. Alright, cool. It's time to duel. I love this game. If it wasn't already apparent that I just loved spending time just building a deck and then just kind of seeing if it works and doing all that stuff, I like doing that. Time to duel. What an interesting fucking hand. I draw. What an interesting fucking hand. Well, no better time to just activate you. Mirror Force for protection. It's my move now. My turn. Now I draw. Now I have 1,500 attack points. Fusion Gate? Lend me your strength. Oh, you're back. Hello. Time to fight. No, thank you. I set a card. And I end my turn. I draw. Can I attack with you? Let's see if it actually goes through, if you're gonna do something crazy. Oh, look, it's Sakura Armor. You remember what I said about Sakura Armor being, like, the main thing? This is why I have 7 Tools of the Bandit. Remember what I said about how that one Royal Decree card is one of the most important cards in my arsenal? It's because of this one trap card. That I have to play around this one trap card. What? Yeah, no, every character runs that one card. It is so universally used because everybody goes into the battle phase, so it destroys the monster. Pretty funny how that works, huh? It's my move now! My turn! Going for a fusion already. Wow. It should have just enough points to kill me. Wow. I can cheese this, check it out. Because that's not how it's supposed to work at all. Aren't you supposed to be dead? If your opponent controls only one monster. Ah. Into defense position you go. I draw. Well, I didn't really want to draw you, but... Huh? Only 2 monsters, it doubles its attack, but now you're in defense position. What? Your Cyber Blader was there, so... Good setup. Now we've evened the playing field again. Here you go. Monster returning alive. So you just brought back your fusion card, but your fusion card doesn't actually come back to life. Monster Gate. What the fuck is Monster Gate? So you just drew through a lot of your cards to find a monster. Right? Well, well, well. I activate the King of the Swamp's effect so that I can find and search for a polymerization. So I can activate my polymerization almost instantaneously. Like so. Taking my field monster and this one so that I can protect it from getting destroyed, and turning it into a new monster. Transforming it into King Dragon in attack mode. But that's not all. Check this out. Thanks to that exact thing, I can take those exact monsters that I just used to summon Blackluster Soldier, Envoy of the Beginning. But that's not all. Because I could do something really fucking funny. Check it out. What? That's right. I just banished you. And now you have no cards in your hand or resources. I was like, there's a chance I could lose this as well. I was like, I might lose this next batch. But we were able to make a comeback, which was cool. I was actually expecting to lose. Because I wasn't expecting Cyber Blader to come out, but we did it. Bog. Yeah, I never thought you'd be this much stronger than me. I'm not. You literally could have won that one. That time you didn't even have to use a fucking cheat. You literally just played like a normal person. It actually popped off. This can't be. I lost? No way. I can't believe I lost. Sorry, I guess. My bad. Time for actual school. No. We can go to the store. Let's go to the store. Come on in. You're a new face. Oh, are you a new student? I love new students. My name is Dorothy. Nice to meet you. I love you, Dorothy. I love Dorothy. I work in this here store. Wanna buy something? You want a sandwich? It's only 50 DP. Hell yeah. Well, you already have too many sandwiches. All right, I forgot I have the thing. Okay. I forgot about that. I forgot that that's part of the big code thing. Classroom time. I'm Leo side. Oh, and you're a transfer student, aren't you? Getting to class before classroom before class? I see. I'm impressed. Want to kill some time until it's 8 o'clock and attend a class? Yes. Take your seats. Time for class. Oh no. Today we're following on yesterday's class. The basics of dueling. Yesterday, we went over how duels work. We covered how to summon monsters and how to attack with them. Remember? Today we're learning the defense position. I'm going to pass out some decks. These are for you to use in today's lesson. Magnus, come on down. Your opponent will be Chumley Huffington.
Yes, sir.
In an actual duel, you decide who goes first with the rock, paper, scissors. But this time we're going to have Magnus go first. Ready? Duel! Now then, since you're going first, Magnus, you need to draw one card from your deck. Got it! After drawing a card, you can summon a monster. Magnus, select one monster from your hand. Up until this point, this duel has been the same as yesterday's, but now we're going to do something different. Select Set from the menu. Alright. Very good. This card is Magnus's monster card zone, but you'll notice the card is face down in a horizontal position. Placing a card in this way is called setting it. These horizontal cards are in defensive position. If a monster is in defense position, it cannot attack during the battle phase. Attacks against them will also handle differently. Now then, let me explain what I mean by that. Magnus, end your turn. Alright. Next is Chumley's turn. Let's have Chumley summon a monster normally.
Yes, sir.
Not bad for a Slifer. Let's see, Magnus has a monster in defensive position. It's placed horizontally. Chumley, with the one in attack position, it's placed vertically. Please go on to the battle phase, Chumley.
Yes, sir.
Now then, you attack Magnus's monster.
Yes, sir.
When a monster is in the face down is attacked, it is faced up. Horizontal monsters are in defense position, so look at the monster's defense to see who wins a battle. In this case, we are comparing the attack of the monster of 600 to the defensive monster's defense of 1000. So, that's how you determine the winner of the monster in defensive is attacked. Now that Magnus, you can tell who the winner is in this case. My monster wins. That's right. Chumley's monster's attack is 600 and Magnus's defense is 1000. And the defending monster's value is higher. So Magnus' monster wins. One more question. What happens in this situation? Chumley takes damage. Bingo! Chumley takes damage. Oh! Since that was a little complicated, let's go over it one more time. The characteristics of a monster are set. Bastion?
Yes, sir. Unlike monsters placed in the summoning command set, monsters are face down.
Also, the cards are placed horizontally in defensive position.
Correct. Now then, Alexis, what is the advantage of placing a card in the defensive position?
Yes, sir. Even if a monster is in defensive position, it is destroyed by an attack, your life points won't be decreased. But if a monster is summoned, and not said, it would be in attack position. So that means that if you were to destroy an attack by an attack, the remaining life points would be deducted from your life points. For example, say that a monster with an attack of 1500 is the opponent in the card zone. There are no monsters in your card zone. If you were to attack in this situation, it would be a direct hit. This means that the attacking monster's attack will go directly to out of your life points.
Did I even ask for this?
But you can't prevent this. One thing you can do is to summon a monster, but if the attack is higher than 1500, the way that you can attack your opponent's monster is destroy it before it attacks you. Uh-huh.
Ah!
But if you don't have any monster with a higher attack power, you summon a monster with a lower attack. It'll be destroyed in your opponent's next turn, plus the difference is deducted from your life points.
Ow.
In that case, if you set a monster instead of summoning a monster, you place defense position in your monster zone, even if the monster is destroyed by an attack, you won't take any damage.
Excellent. Perfect. A wonderful answer. When a monster in defense position is destroyed, you take no damage. It's very important.
Okay, I get it now. And since the card is face down when you set it, your opponent won't know what the monster's defense is.
That's right.
That means that if a set monster has a high defense, you might even take damage from your opponent when they attack you.
Precisely. In the example that Alexis was using, there is a monster with 1500 attack in the opponent's monster zone. If you have a monster with a defense more than 1500, you can just use the set command.
In this example, the defending monster's defense is 2000. Since the attacking monster is 1500, the attacking player takes 500 points of damage.
You've got it. Since set cards are placed face down, your opponent won't know your monster's defense. If they aren't careful when attacking, they might end up taking damage instead.
Wait a minute, then can we put our cards face down when attacking too?
No, no, no. That's against the rules. You can't just place cards face down when you set. Either. When placing cards on the monster zone, placing them face up. When you summon them, you place them face down when you set them. Those are the rules. And as I said before, if a face down card is attacked, it's faced up. But just remember, once it's turned, you can't put it face down again. And one more thing. If it's your turn, you can change positions of each monster card, but only once per turn. Once per turn for each card, using this change from attack to defense position or vice versa. Let me explain a little bit further. Chumley, please end your turn.
Yes, sir.
Now, Magnus, select a monster to choose to flip summon. You got it. Right, that's it.
Magnus, monster is now in attack position. That's how you change monsters' positions. It's very important to remember when you're fighting in a duel. If your opponent doesn't have any monsters in their monster zone, you could change all your monsters to attack position, and you may be able to cause a lot of damage. Remember, once you change a monster's position, you can't change it until the next turn. So if taking a monster with a low attack and changing it to attack position, it might be a target for your next opponent's attack. Just keep that in mind. Today, we continue our studies in the basics of dueling. By learning the monster's positions, now let's review. Yep. This is actually a really good way for people to actually learn how to duel. It was such a really good excuse back in the day for people who had no idea what Yu-Gi-Oh was, that they can learn Yu-Gi-Oh via this game by actually legitimately teaching you in a way that you experience it as if you were going to school. It's really smart. While we're at it, let's review some more, like how to determine the winner of a battle. It gave you all the knowledge you need to know. Any questions? I hope that you all learned something. That's all for today. Oops, almost forgot something. I'm not just going to give you those decks. Give them back to me. Sorry, damn. Don't even want your stinky deck. We're done for today's lesson. As a present, I'll be giving everyone a card. Oh, cool. I got Violent Rain. And that thing. And that thing. Edit your deck to see the card I gave you. Use your PDAs to edit your deck. Explanation, you can actually edit your shit by using your PDA. Everyone has one. Make sure you remember that. You've been doing that for the past 5 bajillion hours. Yes. Indeed. What do you want? I'm Jasmine. Oh, you're a transfer student. You're not bothering Alexis, are you? Oh, a transfer student. I'm Mindy. I'll give you a C-. The hell? By the way, you want something? Or are you just admiring me? I don't know, why does your head look like a fucking dome? Fight me now. Fuck you, fight me. A duel? Fine with me. Now I'm angry. Fight me! Get out of my way. I'm going first. Fuck you. Also, I don't like how our decks are gonna be similarly named. Hot dudes, my wife. Hot dudes, my wife. If you want to be my friend, you'll have to be at least competent in dueling. Your hair looks stupid. Haha, bring it on. I draw. What a perfect setup. Now I'll activate the spell card, level up. That should keep me out of Hair's note for now. It's my move! My turn! I draw! Gotta be careful here. She can just start slapping the shit out of me. Because she's got Dark Magician, if I remember correctly. I activate the trap card, Royal Decree. Trap cards are now useless on this field. For now. This card is not destroyed as a result of battle when the card with the monster has an attack more than 1900. Interesting. No need to hold back. My turn. I draw. Let's battle. My monster will attack. Fool! Take 1,000 points of life point damage. Die. Barbarian. That's not a barbarian move. That's a fucking smart move, bitch. I set a monster. And I end my turn. Oh, what a perfect setup. I activate the spell card Future Fusion. I want to attack your other defense monster. Negate the activation of a spell card that targets this one face-down defense position monster. Alright, Horace, time to level up. Let's do this, my ever-faithful companion. Skadoosh! There's no need to hold back. My turn. Oh, no. I set a monster. Be great to get a Raigeki. That's fine too. One turn now in. I activate the spell card, United We Stand. Ah. It's my move. I draw. All we need is our Blackluster Soldier, and we're good. Obstructus Celtic Guardian or Raigeki, either way. Hey! The Skadoosh! King Dragon! He cannot die, because my monsters are too high of power level. But that's okay. We'll get there eventually. I set a monster. And I end my turn. I draw. This ought to do it. I could also have Timid Hurt from the start, to be fair. No. Another hot guy, huh? Go ahead. My move! I end my turn. I draw. This one has 1500 attack, so that should be more than enough to kill that guy. And just because we can do it, let's do it! $7,000 attack point. Like, that's crazy. There goes the one protection you had. Let's finish this. In a clean fucking sweep. Skadoosh, that's for calling me mid as fuck. Fuck you. I didn't just do the perfect math, bitch. No. That was not cool. Hell yeah, that was cool, stupid bitch. Fuck you, you fucking pompadour looking asshead. Not bad. You're pretty good. Well, see you later. Yep, later. Oh, hold on. I want to fight you next. A duel? You want to duel with me, Slifer? Ha! You have guts. I'm just trying to ask around and have a duel. I like dueling. I gotta be mean to me. What did I do? She's out here like being like, ugh, look at this fucking Slifer. First I get called mid, then I get called a Slifer like it's a slur. The fuck? What's wrong with people? My wife. My wife. Maybe if I beat you, I'll respect. Maybe you. I don't know. I have no idea what you just fucking said. Welp. What a setup. Not even gonna lie. Activate Future Fusion. Why? Because I'm using it as a setup tool first and foremost. Bam, bam, bada bing, bada boom. I'll hold on to that for now so I can see what your plan is. Go ahead. Let me see your plan. I refuse to lose. My turn. I draw. Keep in mind I have a Mirror Force. From my hand, I activate my field spell. That's so scary. Watch as I summon my monster in attack position. Oh my goodness. That's so scary. We'll battle. My monster attacks. No, it doesn't. I set a card. I end my turn. Well, I draw. I'll set up my own field spell. Be gone. Oh no. Which one are you gonna get rid of? Go ahead, get rid of it. You could have Mystical Space Typhoon my other card, but you chose that one of all cards? What a weird choice. I don't want my field spell to get destroyed. Like it fucking matters now. I baited you to figure out what the fuck that was. Fool! United we stand. What are you gonna do now, big boy? The fucking duel's over, huh? Go ahead. Maybe you'll do something, I don't know. Thought it was just funny. I draw! I set a monster! Oh my goodness. And I activate Swords of Revealing Light. I could just keep... he doesn't have to attack, you do know that, right? He's the envoy of the beginning. I'm just saying that I don't have to attack, right? Because guess what? Future Fusion activates! And because it's a new monster that wasn't affected by Swords of Revealing Light, he's allowed to attack automatically! That's right! He was just summoned! And I'll set a monster face down. And I'll activate this. And get rid of the card you just placed down. The fuck even was it? No, seriously, what was it? It was Harpy Girl. Oh. Ah, I guess apparently the rules don't apply properly because I just summoned him. I mean, his card's here, but that doesn't apply because he was just summoned. He's a future fusion. Guess the rules don't necessarily. I guess they didn't know the rules, to be fair. Sword of Melee only works on cards that were already in the effect of the card. AKA the two cards that were faced up. Since that card did not exist, it would actually not be affected. Are you really gonna try to go for that? It was a bad play. It was just a really bad play. You should have just not done that. Now you're in a bad place. Now you're in a really bad spot. Because technically this card should be attacking, but it can't. Which is weird, because that would mean that it saw one card. I'm gonna need you to hurry up. Thank you. Just want you to... We're gonna have to wait again, so I'm gonna need you to hurry up. Goodbye. Even if you set my monsters in defense position, most of my monsters' defenses are pretty solid. And you boosted my other monsters, so I don't know what... I don't know what the hell you want from me, girl. You are out here acting like a fool. You are out here trying to fiend. You out here acting like a fool. Get bitch slapped. Skadoosh. How dare you? What? Oh, you're mad at me because I'm attacking you? I'm hitting you with damage? Is that it? I'm actually beating you up? Sheesh! That was cruel! No, it's not. It's a duel. I'm dueling you. It's pretty fucking normal if you ask me. Not bad. My turn. I draw. I'll activate a spell card. Premature Burial. I'm just gonna say, if you're gonna deal life point damage to me by activating a monster effect, like, you're gonna be able to beat over one monster. You didn't even fucking attack. Man, I ain't even good. You know what? I'm gonna be petty. Fuck you, Raigeki. Get Raigeki'd. Fuck you. I'm gonna be hella petty. I could have just banished your ass. Magician's Valkyrie. Destroy. Crush their eggs. You're dead now. How dare you? No way! I can't believe it! You're just a big meanie. What the fuck? We were just having a duel. Did you expect me to just let you win? Nah, bitch, I like to duel. Nah, bitch, we duel. Ugh, can't believe it. Has to be luck. That's enough. Now get lost. Sheesh. What's up, man? Brother out here acted all fucking crazy, sporastic, maniac-y. All because I was dueling them? Fuck that. But I think it's a good time because it's almost 10 o'clock. We've been streaming for about 7 hours. I think it's about a good time for us to go ahead and dip. And I might be playing Skate tomorrow because I feel like maybe just playing some Skate, the new Skate game tomorrow. Just give it a shot. And then we'll come back and play some more Yu-Gi-Oh! Sometime. I'll be doing some off-screen grinding to get to the point where we can actually get to some story bits and interesting things. Because a lot of this, as you can see, you have... The tournament happens in 91 days, so you literally just run around, duel people for hours on end, and just constantly just duel, get money, duel, level people up, duel. It's gonna be that for a very long time. That's how the game works. You just duel the whole time. It's just fun. But it's not something I think a lot of people are gonna be super interested in. I'm just having a good time just beating the crap out of people and building decks and whatnot. And I think that, maybe sometime, maybe we can have somebody, if, like, you have a deck idea, maybe we can do, like, a whole thing where we create the deck, your deck idea, and we go for duels and stuff like that. We go and see how good they are and all that stuff. I think that'd be fun, too. But we'll see. For now, I'm gonna go ahead and say it's time to go. Also, if you notice, I'm in a Yu-Gi-Oh! My face is all Yu-Gi-Oh!-ish. And I'm obviously wearing the uniform. No, seriously. See? I'm wearing the uniform. Why are my arms like that? Who knows? Duh. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and dip for now. Thank you so much for hanging out, guys. I really appreciate you guys coming out, hanging out, having a good time. Apologies if it wasn't the craziest cool stream out there. What the fuck? That was weird ass. Anyways, hope you had fun. I'll see you guys tomorrow for the official, like, actual day I'm supposed to be streaming. And I'll probably play Skate, to be fair. I really just want to go play that game. I've been itching to play that game, and I'm probably just gonna go do that.